for you to watch. I'm literally a fucking adult. Go fuck yourself.
Hello,
Oh,
everyone.
the mic picked that up, huh? Oops.
Yeah, the mic is very, very
I didn't
good.
realise you'd started the stream.
Yeah, you told me to.
Well, I didn't. I thought you'd take forever to do it.
No,
Okay.
it's easy. Hello,
Wow, that is actually quite quiet.
Billy, Rebecca, RE0.
Well, actually, no. The whole thing's quiet. Man,
What's
why
really
is this so...
quiet?
The stream? It could just be me. I don't know.
Hello.
Yeah, no, that sounds great. Yeah, it seems like between 45 and 40 is the magic number. Because, like, we're loud as hell, but if you just ignore us, you can hear the game.
Yeah. You
I
can hear the
think.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't mind us, guys. We're just doing audio
Yeah,
tests.
you know. My god, I'd make that noise. Oh god, I heard that. That was terrible. I'm sorry. That was horrible.
You gross.
I didn't realise it sounded that bad. I'm sorry.
Now he's self-conscious.
Yeah, like I didn't realise sniffling was such an awful noise.
Yeah, how do you think I feel when I have to clear my throat on stream?
Yeah, good old... I'm not even gonna fucking try to make that noise.
Yeah. I need to turn my own personal volume down.
Be a little higher.
Yeah, like between...
Yeah, because like it's
45,
not
40.
too loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We can go now.
Put it on Stream Manager,
Yeah,
and then put the game on. There we go.
Go to sleep, little laptop.
But yeah, hello everyone. We are
Damn, that's
playing
loud.
RE0 today.
Adjust the volume to your liking, darling.
Okay.
Yeah, we're playing more RE0, and I am doing more suffering.
Holy fuck, that's too low.
Why can't I play a game that I actually like?
There we go.
I don't like Zero.
I mean, it's better than playing Shadow.
We still got 5 minutes before we actually hit our begin time. That's awkward. Would you like to chat, darling? Anything you'd like to talk about?
I mean, so I'll probably be eating at some point during this stream. I'm just warning you now. We kind of lost track of time a little bit, so I haven't eaten yet. So
Yeah, she'll be eating, I'll be drinking.
I'll be
if
eating.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'll be having some good old chicken pie.
Bark, bark, big chicken.
Yeah, so
Fred on his way to sound extra unhinged.
hopefully this game won't get so gross that I'll be able to ingest it.
Excuse me, you're gonna ingest the game? That's grim.
No, the
I
food.
only own one disc. You can't just eat it.
I won't. Ew. No.
I'm looking quite magnificent today, if I do say so myself. I think I could use a little extra hair.
Yeah, if you're wondering why our lighting
yes.
is like really vivid for some reason, yeah, I think it's starting, the days are starting to draw out a little more again.
Yeah, finally.
So yeah, because I'm not the biggest fan of when it gets dark really early. Yeah, because it feels a bit eerie when it's like 8 PM at night and it's already pitch black.
Well, by the end of the stream, it'll definitely be pitch black.
Yeah. Why is the game only running at that? It's probably because I'm using quiet mode.
Well, no, I believe those are pre-rendered.
Okay.
Because they were in the GameCube version, and I really doubt this port bothered making them real time.
Yeah.
So yeah, they just re-rendered the cutscenes, demos. But yeah, we'll definitely be interrupted by George's meal in like 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
When should we begin? Is there anything more you wanted to talk about before we begin? I really do like how these renders turned out.
I mean, I just wanted to shout out one of my I wanted to shout out one of my devoted friends and followers and supporters in my stream, Kez. She did a really nice thing for me yesterday where, because applying for jobs has left me feeling a little bit anxious here and there. Like, for anyone who knows, the job market can be a bit of a nerve-wracking, daunting process, and I was definitely feeling it a bit yesterday. And what Kez did was she in another stream, because obviously yesterday, for those that stuck with me until the end, we raided Chugs, and yeah, during that stream Kez was really kind enough to spread the love and also send a message to Chugs, and Chugs was able to give me that boost of confidence. So yeah, definitely feeling a lot better about the job hunt going forward. I think the main thing I'm going to keep trying is perseverance. Just apply, and eventually someone is sure to hire me.
Yeah.
Because some feedback I got from another sadly rejected job application today is I have a really impressive background, but yeah, clearly there's just a lot of really good candidates out there on the job market right now.
Yeah, there'll always be competition.
Yeah, so...
So you either outlast them or you surpass them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But one is definitely easier than the other.
Mhm.
Alright there, yeah. Well, it's like 59 right now, so...
Yeah, I think we're gonna get into the gameplay now.
Let's get into it, lads. Oh, never mind. Billy wants to push a table again. Good boy, Billy.
Oh.
I hate this, by the way. I know this is 2016. It was nearly like 10 years ago. But I love to complain, so I'm going to complain. Can we stop with these stupid loading icons? Like, did you know that this game is... This thing is shown when data's being accessed or saved? Don't turn it off while it's displayed.
I mean, I don't even... I'm a PlayStation girl, and I play the PS5, and I don't even think I've seen a single game on the PS5 that does that.
Gallery. Yeah, look at you. But it's like a GameCube thing.
But then again, the PS5 doesn't even load anymore. Not really.
Yeah.
And if it does it really quickly.
The thing is, I know it's just mandated nonsense. The original game didn't do that. There was... Okay, when you saved on a typewriter, there'd be text saying, saving, please don't press the power button. But why do we need an icon for it now? It's just immersion breaking. I don't need to see... There's also a loading icon, I'm pretty sure.
I know another thing you don't really like is games telling you when there's going to be epilepsy.
Oh, yeah, because the console already does it. Why does every game also need to do it? Also, I'm not epileptic, and I'm not going to become epileptic, so stop telling me already. My god damn.
Yeah.
At least like an allergy warning on like a box of noodles, whatever.
I mean,
like, you don't have to stare at it for 5 seconds before you can use it.
I know one warning that gets me, which I know really shouldn't be. It's really immersion breaking and spoilery. Is for anyone who's played it, the psychological horror game Doki Doki Literature Club.
Don't remind me.
Before something is about to happen, I think you can actually turn the warnings off.
You can. I don't know if they're defaulted to on though.
But you can basically choose in Doki Doki to have the game warn you when like someone's gonna maybe commit suicide, or there might be a bit of bullying.
Or there might be blood. Oh no, blood. Should I give people a trigger warning before I have a nosebleed? Is that how reality works? Oh wait, no it isn't. Jesus Christ. Warning, this game that famously features suicide has suicide in it. Really?
Speaking of nosebleeds, that reminds me.
I never told you, did I?
You never explained anime nosebleeds to me.
It's a good thing of playing a mature game. Okay, so you see, When a man sees a woman and he is straight and the woman is his type, he gets more than a little hot under the collar, so to speak. Now, this may include or result in the enlarging of a particular reproductive organ. Now, you see, this... I don't know if this has any scientific backing, but it's like blood pressure goes up, right? And well, fellows of the Asian persuasion tend to have, well, their organ tends to be a little on the small side.
Yeah.
So there's nowhere for the blood to go.
So it goes out of the nose.
Due to the increased blood pressure, it ruptures the blood vessels in the nose and gives the male specimen a nosebleed.
Nose blood.
That's what it is. The idea is the guy got aroused, and because his wiener's so small, he gets a nosebleed.
Because
I don't have that issue. Because I mean, I don't mean to.
Yeah.
Brag.
I mean, sorry for the kind of gross subject, but
It's evil.
I seem to have watched a lot of anime lately where male characters have been having nosebleeds, because there's a really good anime called Black Clover, and there's a character in that who may or may not have a little bit of an inappropriate obsession with his sister, with his kid sister, and whenever he even thinks about her or is around her, his nose just constantly bleeds. And then it happened again when we were watching the high school spin-off of Attack on Titan, where oh yeah, that's right, I think Krista, or Historia, if you're more used to the later seasons, spoiler alert.
How could you do this to your audience? Don't you love them?
Yeah.
I love you with my lovely black little heart. I love you wholeheartedly.
But yeah, Krista was being cute, and Ryan.
She's not the only one.
Huh?
Oh, come on. She's not the only one.
I'm cute. Thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
But yeah, Krista was being cute, and Raina and someone else. Who was it? There was two people whose nose started bleeding. I'm sure of it.
I don't even remember the nosebleed thing being in junior high.
Yeah, but anyway, that happened. Yeah, so...
Yeah,
but
that
yeah,
happened.
At least now I know. I did not know, Asians have,
Also goes the stereotype. I don't know if it's actually statistically true. But the stereotype is indeed that they have a small dingly dooglies. Oh man, there's multiple zombies.
But yeah, even if Gersh from Black Clover isn't the most likeable character, Black Clover is one heck of a likeable anime, and I highly recommend it. Especially because there are rumours circulating that Studio Pierrot, who makes it, are planning on bringing it back for another season or more than one season. So yeah, looking forward to potentially hearing news on that, but yeah.
You know, there's actually been a little bit of news lately. Apparently the ESRB have released new ratings for
Really?
RE0, RE1, and RE's originals 4, 5, and 6 for the Xbox Series X?
Yeah.
Or series in general. This could just be, I don't know, some formality, like a re-release, whatever. But it could also suggest that they're being remastered, which means we may finally get a port of RE Remake 1 with actual HD backgrounds.
Oh.
If they're re-releasing it, maybe they'll do that.
I just hope they're not like any other remaster lately where they're AI generated.
I mean, as much as I hate those things, just because I think they're usually rubbish, it would be an improvement over the rubbish that was used before. That was a heuristic. An AI is an upgrade from a heuristic, but
because
ideally we'd have this.
I remember when I started playing Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, which I still need to finish, and you were showing me how the AI like AI remastered some of the textures for like the food and stuff.
Yeah. Half the time it did kind of sort of a little bit okay with shapes and whatever, but the English naturally would mess up. So it turned like chocolate milk into chocolate and then just like writing Russian. Yeah, it was really weird. Yeah. But even then, it just kind of turns things that were blurry and a bit JPEG-y into very abstract art that it clearly wasn't meant to be. But yeah, no, AI upscaling is such a stupid idea. Because it's better than a heuristic, but it's still got the same problems as a heuristic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, like I'd rather they do this, because to my understanding this is all just natively re-rendered in HD. One way to tell is that all of the signs have proper flipping English on them.
Yeah.
Or Japanese, whatever. And it's not just gibberish. So either someone went in and fixed all of the text, which yeah, they could have done, or it's a HD render. Considering this was 2016, it was probably a HD render.
Yeah.
I know AI's been around since the mid-2010s, but this would be one early example if that were the case.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing? Like, I've opened a door with the key, and I've got lighter fluid for my lighter, so now I have a lighter. What do I do with it?
Man, that is one weird sky out there.
Well, oh, there goes the sunlight rip.
Yeah, it's like 2 shades of... I mean, it's kind of like a bluish... Like a... Well, no, it's more like just a light silver and then a dark grey.
Here comes the sun.
Do, 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 do.
Oh,
Here
there goes the sun.
No, it is here comes the sun.
No, I mean, in our case, there goes the sun.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Don't let the sun go down on me.
That sounds inappropriate.
What?
No, don't think about it. You have a clean mind.
I think, didn't Elton John and George Michael do that song? Or at least a cover of it?
The first song or the second?
Second.
I don't know, I've never even... That doesn't seem familiar to me.
I know the Beatles did Here Comes the Sun.
Here comes the sus.
But, yeah.
Oh.
A bit of British history.
This is such a pain in the balls. So because there's no item box, you don't just have a list of items, you have to go into the map and then do item list. And then you go like, where the hell's my item? Where did I guess I did bring the Molotovs with me. Oh well, I don't really need them.
Wait, what was that item thingy you were looking at?
I was looking for Molotovs, but what? What are you looking for?
Select items?
Select? Yeah, move left and right. It's so you can see. Yeah, like where the items you left are.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I wish it was more interesting, because right now it's just kind of stupid.
I think I do prefer the RE2 and 3 and 4 remake way of doing it that they did where they literally just like actually had like a small version of the item on the map. Like
that is pretty cool, yeah.
Like you didn't have to, you know, as you just did, cycle through the items and see which ones you left.
I wish this had both. I like the idea of leaving items on the floor, because RE2 Remake's way of just throwing an item away forever strikes me as so damn stupid and such a downgrade. Like, no, just leave it on the floor for the love of God.
Yeah.
But also having item boxes is really handy. You might think it's redundant, but no. Item boxes teleport items. Items you leave on the floor don't teleport. It could be like a different situation kind of. Like if you're desperate, leave it where you found it, or leave it wherever you need to.
Yeah.
There we go. I was right. Cool. But yeah, this game should have had both, but instead it got rid of something really useful and introduced something that has its uses, but it is not a replacement.
Yeah.
Look at that little computer mouse. I remember they used to look like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that takes me back. That was like early to mid childhood, right there.
Very early for me. Yeah, in my case, we moved away from white chunky ball mice pretty early on. Though my primary school did keep them for a while. I actually still own one of them. I just have a bag full of old tech junk, but yeah, that includes an old ball mouse. Using a good old-fashioned PS2 port cable thingy. Not PS2, it's the console, but PS-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, look familiar? This is the thing from the little gameplay demo. Oh boy, governor. Now let's turn on the light. Here we are. Yeah, Rebecca's just standing there being autistic. Whee! And yes, I am allowed to make fun of it because I am it.
Yeah, autism awareness.
Awareness. Mocking it.
Although, I mean, can I talk about this? I mean,
About what?
you're not really autistic, you're Asperger.
I am autistic. Oh, Asperger's is a subset of autism.
Yeah,
That's like saying
that's
you're not
what I mean.
You're not black, you're Jamaican. It's like the same thing, kind of.
No, it's the same thing.
Not all black people are Jamaican, but I mean, not all Jamaicans are black. Ethnic Jamaican, whatever. You know what I mean? Not all jacuzzis are hot tubs. No, other way around, Fred. Whatever. You know what I mean?
Not all hot tubs are jacuzzis. That's what you mean.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so assistant director, is this Marcus? Should I do a Marcus impression? A useless bunch of trainees as always. Where does headquarters find these idiots? We did get a couple of decent ones though, so I can't complain, I guess. William and Albert. They might have a future.
William Birkin and Albert Wesker, by any chance?
Two star-crossed lovers.
Scholar Will, Practical Al.
They really are opposites, and they're always competitive at everything they do. There's something
Wesker.
ruthless and cruel about them, both. October 7th. Got a sudden call from the director. It was to tell me to encourage a rivalry between those two. It's the first time since the training facility was built that Director Marcus... Oh, this isn't Director Marcus? Fine. It's the first time since the training facility was built that Director Marcus has ever shown interest in anything other than his research. Well, whatever. Orders are orders. I'm gonna have them tearing at each other's throats. But they're supposed to be friends!
The assistant
No!
director, who's that?
I don't know. The guy didn't have a name.
Was the director's that massive guy in the painting? Or the guy in the massive painting,
That's Marcus,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
There's a moose loose about the
Itchy.
hoose.
There's a moose about the loose caboose, I don't know.
Okay. I suppose this is another case of RE0 being a bit too similar to RE1, because like we already had this, you know? Get on a table, reach up to a mounted head, grab an item from it.
Yeah.
This game's kind of lacking in its own identity. I guess I can't entirely blame it. I'm pretty sure the remake, even though it came out before this, the remake I think entered development after this one entered development. So I imagine this was meant to be a big throwback, but then they made an even bigger throwback and then released it first. Like,
yeah.
Oops. There goes your nostalgia. Now it's just kind of annoying.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Yeah, I think it's best if Rebecca stay here. There's Santa. Being very suspicious. What's he doing?
I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like Santa to me. It kind of reminds me of the Lord of the House at Longleat Safari Park, which is in the UK.
Okay then.
Yeah, he looks very similar.
Looks very sus. Yeah, very, very subtle. How do I get through this door? Maybe I'll do what the painting did and light the candle.
Hi.
Maybe every time you yawn, you should yodel.
Yodelay. Yodelay. Hee-hoo. Oh, yeah.
Get dead, loser.
I don't think I'll, because I was yawning quite a bit through my stream yesterday. Belated apologies about that, but yeah, I definitely don't feel as tired today. But then, I mean, I woke up at, I want to say like 12:30, and then yeah, I got up around 1ish. And by got up, I mean I got out of bed.
You got down. Fun fact, Rebecca can't push bookcases. Only Billy can.
Because, don't get me wrong, like, I was tired yesterday, but tiredness is not going to stop me from watching my favourite of the three brands in WWE NXT. Because, damn, that show was good last night.
Good. I mean, I was there with you.
Yeah.
Man, I don't like this control scheme. Like, why is circle run? Because now I have to play like I'm playing Dark Souls. I'm doing a claw grip, you know?
Have we talked about the absolute
Let's regroup.
ball ache we had with setting up Tales of Graces yet? On stream? You know,
because
how...
we...
Because Tales of Graces...
well... No, you're right, yeah. I got confused for a second. I thought you were talking about something else.
Tales of Graces F Remastered, which is a brand new remaster of Tales of Graces F.
Sorry, can I interrupt you for a second? Look at that painting. Like, it's got like a canvas or paintbrush effect to it.
Yeah.
All the more proof to me that this is a proper HD render, because like, god
it
damn.
almost looks like the Mona Lisa.
Okay, you can tell your story. Bye-bye.
But I got the remaster of Tales of Graces, which is a fan favourite game in Bandai Namco's Tales of series. And yeah, I was rather disappointed and surprised to learn that for some reason Bandai Namco didn't make Tales of Graces F Remastered support the DualSense Edge. It supports DualSense just fine, but no, they apparently skipped out on the DualSense Edge, so I was able to start the game and play it a little bit, but yeah, I had to do a lot of messing about with like emulating a controller and stuff like that.
Yeah, basically, while every Xbox controller advertises it as an Xbox controller, PlayStation controllers don't really bother doing that. They just advertise themselves as a controller. So every game ever, or every engine like Unity, has to keep a list of every controller that is actually a PlayStation controller. But this means that if you play a game that was from before, say, the PS5 came out, it won't support the DualSense. Even though the DualSense Edge is actually older than Tales of Graces, I guess Unity just hasn't been updated to support it. But yeah, it's really dumb. And I don't understand why the DualSense doesn't have some kind of backward compatible mode where it pretends to be, say, a PS4 controller. So you miss out on like the triggers and the rumble, but who cares?
Maybe it's because it uses a different processor or chip or whatever.
It could though, it's a matter of protocol. Like, PS4 can communicate in native PS4 mode, or it can communicate in some kind of generic PC mode, which is why you have to turn it on twice when using it with a PC. Anyway, there's this program called DS4 Windows, which allows you to, well, anyway, you can connect a controller and make it pretend to be a PS4 controller. And Tales of Graces Remastered F whatever does support the PS4 controller, so this would work, but there's one issue. DS4 doesn't hide the original controller. As far as the game's concerned, there are now two controllers attached. One of them is a DualSense Edge, which it considers a kind of PC controller, like a keyboard, oddly enough, with a weird button layout. And it's used a PS4 controller. And it's too badly programmed to only choose one of those controllers, so instead it uses both. So the game fights with itself. over which controller should do what. So I had to install another program, HID Hide, which I can, with the right configuring, get to hide the DualSense Edge controller from Tales of Graces, but not from DS4, so that DS4 can expose a PS4 controller. And it's just like, man, this is the kind of thing that a library should be doing, some built-in middleware or a redistributable. I know Steam API does do that, but instead of turning it into a PS4 controller, it turns it into an Xbox One controller. So you get ugly-ass Xbox buttons. Like, ew.
Yeah, sorry we got all techie there. Hopefully my fiance described it in a way you could understand it.
Of course I did. I've been a programmer long enough to know how to dumb things down for people. But yeah, my point is just that, if you play a game and you don't know why the hell your fancy new PS5 controller isn't working, do that. Get DS4 Windows and get HID Hide, and some combination of the two will definitely work. I just hate that it's necessary, because Microsoft know what they're doing, I'm pretty sure. Huh?
Well, new games usually do support the DualSense and the DualSense Edge now. Like, you don't even have to...
Yeah, but it shouldn't be the responsibility of the game. It should be a library. It should be like built into Windows or something, or at least some kind of common DLL, like Steam. But Steam doesn't give you an option of whether to turn it into an Xbox controller or a PS4 controller. It just does Xbox. But anyway, the point is Microsoft know what they're doing, because I'm pretty sure you can connect an Xbox Series controller and then play, say, the original Sonic Generations on PC that only supports the original X input.
Oh, I just got a whiff of my pie. It smells so good.
You can smell that thing from over here, man. My sense of smell is terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it's only light, but it's enough to tell what it is.
Ooh, I know. I think I know what to do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Now I'll take that with me, leave this here. I'm sure Rebecca will be fine on her own. When did she get put on caution anyway? Oh, whatever. But yeah, it's just cooling down, and those things retain heat for a good while.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, we usually have like this golden average time where we usually leave things to cool between like
Bring back the sexy hair, Fred. Oh,
well,
if you say so.
Like, is it usually between 10 and 15 minutes?
Yeah, pretty much. Wrong way, Freddy. Is it the wrong way? What am I doing? Yeah, I'm meant to be going this way. I do find it pretty funny that these HD remasters do not let you skip the bloody doors. It's like, double down on that. I'm so sick of people complaining about the door animations. Why can't the game just load instantly? Get used to it. It's a strategy game.
Well, then, I mean, starting from the next game we'll be playing after Zero, there will be no more door animations.
Oh.
Because starting from RE4, they get rid of the door animations.
Which is a bit weird, because if I remember right, in the original GameCube version and the Wii version, the loading times are considerable.
Yeah.
So they should have had door animations, because they're boring. Just an empty black screen. Even RE5, it does that modern game thing where it just gives you lore. Like, I don't care. Give me a door animation. It's Resident Evil, for Christ's sake.
I kind of did care. Like, I was like, ooh, a bit of Resident Evil lore.
Well, most of the screen is empty, so why not have the door taking up, like, the bottom 4/5 of the screen, have the lore at the top? Didn't have to.
Yeah, because I actually have really fond memories of RE5 because me and Fred spent I think it was almost all of, or definitely all of one of our dates just playing RE5.
Yeah, until we beat that game, and then we kind of just stopped. But yeah, I'm thinking when we do that game together, we could both play it on PC because we own the PC versions, but then it's like you'd only be streaming your screen. And I think it might be more interesting for the viewers if it was both our screens.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of buying the PS4 version, and then we stream it capturing the PS5 footage, because then it'll be split screen. Yeah, and it'll have a great frame rate. It'll look real nice.
There's a PS4 version of RE5.
Yeah, it's all 1080p, 60 FPS. It's wonderful. Okay, I faffed it up. So what was the time I needed for this thing?
I mean, yeah, that would be easy to set up because you could use the game
Here we go.
capture for the PC.
Huh?
And then I could. Because I have a PS5 capture on.
Honey, we'd both be playing on PS5. I don't think there's crossplay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I was close, but the puzzle is 8:15.
I just hope the PS4 version of RE5 is an absolute dog shit.
No, I'm pretty sure it's really good. It's actually better than the PC version.
Yeah.
Because the PC version won't let you trade weapons with your bloody partner, which is terrible.
What was the issue that you and Joe had with co-op?
There was no
For
split
RE5.
screen in Mercenaries mode, only in the main game, which is so dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't like that.
Yeah,
Not one
because
bit.
Fred and his brother Joe, one time when we went to Fred's dad's, had a bit of a rude awakening because they wanted to play Mercenaries on RE5 together on Joe's PC. And yeah, turns out no split screen.
No, like originally the PC port completely lacked a split screen, but they put it back in an update. But they seem to have just forgotten that split screen is in more than just the main game.
Yeah.
So the PC port is such a naff load of wank. I really hate butchered PC ports like that. In fact, most PC ports don't bother keeping the split screen. Look at poor old Halo. I've been 343 said they'd bring it to the PC version 7 years ago. Lying pricks.
I can't believe 343 or Halo Studios is going to be called now, or actually, and Microsoft are actually considering finally bringing Halo to the PlayStation.
Really? Wow, they are desperate.
Yeah. I do wonder. Wait, why are they desperate?
This used to be the flagship Microsoft game that sold consoles, and now they're like, oh, we'll just put it on PlayStation. Like, wow, was Halo
They've
fallen
waited
that far?
long enough.
I think it's like the priority. People would buy consoles to play Halo, but now it seems the other way around. No, how do I put it? They're 343 are so desperate for players, they're willing to just put the game on PlayStation to get more players. Whereas back in the day, it was the other way around. They had so many players coming to them, they could use it to sell people consoles. Is my point. Damn it! I hate that. I wish there was a way to cancel the stupid transition.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, this room's a bloodbath if you bring Rebecca. There's no warning. You just waltz in here and, oh look, 10 zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So, we're
Oh,
both
fuck.
we're both aware of a game called Concord
Yeah.
that absolutely, it was like this Overwatch meets Guardians of the Galaxy multiplayer
That's
game.
bad. That's super bad.
And it got discontinued almost immediately because why did it get discontinued again?
No one was playing
No
it.
one was playing it. Well, a similar thing has happened with a action adventure type game called Unknown 9 Awakening,
Really?
where Unknown 9 Awakening is fine, that game can be played and it's not going anywhere, but the studio have basically given up on all plans to make a sequel because that game just grossly underperformed, according to them. Which is actually quite surprising because for fans of the Witcher Netflix show, you might recognise the woman who plays the main character in Unknown 9 Awakening because the main character in Unknown 9 Awakening is played by Anya Chalotra, who plays Yennefer of Vengerberg in the Witch TV show on Netflix. Yeah.
Sorry, this is clearly a hint at the solution to a puzzle. I have no idea what this puzzle is. What are you
Lol.
talking? There's no puzzle that has to do with the Earth and the stars and the moon and whatever.
So yeah, I would have thought that even because as far as I know, a lot of people watch the Witcher Netflix show because well, one, it's good, and two, everyone loves Henry Cavill's version of Geralt. But yeah, so it is kind of surprising that, because I would have thought that once fans of the show saw Yennefer's actress was in Unknown Nine,
Yennefer.
they would have played the game. But no, apparently they didn't.
The name Yennefer sounds like a meme. Like Jennifer, Yennefer.
I think that's basically what Yennefer is meant to be. It's meant to be like a medievalized version of Jennifer. And plus, like, The Witcher's made by CD Projekt Red, which, if I'm not mistaken, that's a Swedish game company.
No, they're Polish, Georgia.
I knew it was one of them, but yeah. Yennefer seems like a very Polish name to me. So, yeah. So yeah, it's probably a Polish version of Jennifer.
I have heard that The Witcher features a lot of Polish folklore.
Yeah.
And monsters and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I mean, the guy who wrote the Witcher books was Polish, if I'm not mistaken.
There are books.
Yeah, there's Witcher books. That's what the game and the TV show is based on. It's based on the book.
That's news to me. I thought it was all made up. I mean, obviously made up, but like I thought the games had invented that fiction.
No.
Okay, is that the little code that I need, or is that Herb? Oh, this is annoying. I don't like this stupid inventory system.
I was talking about this with my fiance last night, and one thing I'm definitely gonna use my free time for whilst I have it is reading more books and getting through my backlog of books that I need to read, like my manga.
What? Oh, right.
What?
This item list, it's per floor. So it's like, I have one of these, but I can't find the other, so I'm like, where the hell is it? It's on the other floor. This is so dumb, I hate it.
But yeah, once I do get through some of my books, I definitely would not mind buying the Witcher books and reading them.
But then, like, I don't get books. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of turning off of physical games. I get owning something, but you could also just buy it, make a digital backup, and then smash it to pieces. It's way more convenient, not so good for preservation, but it's just books take up so much room, but I can have a tiny little micro SD card that can hold a terabyte. It just doesn't make sense to me. Maybe have backups of that SD card because, you know, it's unreliable storage, but if you make enough backups and keep them in enough places, it's basically invincible data. But yeah, it's like, what's the point of owning a book when you're going to read it once every 10 years, maybe?
Is that why you ask me, like, when I get a manga or a book, whether I'm going to read it again?
Yeah, because just those have been sat there for friggin' ages. And you've read some of them once.
Well, I haven't read through the full manga once, though. I just need to find time to read through them.
I just get existential because this house is already quite packed with stuff.
I mean, most of it's yours.
Exactly, I don't want to add to it, so I don't really buy things unless I feel like I'll actually use them. So I get real nervous when someone buys books because they're so bulky.
I mean, it won't be much of a problem because I really need to get on my mum's case about this, but I mean, we are meant to get more shelves in our house soon.
Yeah.
So that would definitely help with, like, storing books. Because that's the whole reason you have a shelf, mostly, to put books on them.
This is so painful. Where is this bloody item? Really? It's right in front of the door? Wasn't I checking that earlier? Seriously, this is a massive downgrade. I hate it so much.
You don't sound like you're having fun.
Not when I'm doing this.
No.
This is one of the worst parts of the game. Trying to rifle through your items. There we go. Gee whiz. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Yeah, I think I'm gonna again leave Rebecca here.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
I'll go alone.
Bye bye. Yeah, it is really silly that this is meant to be a prequel about Rebecca, and you're inclined to not play as Rebecca.
Yeah, like they made Rebecca really weak and introduced a character that I don't think appears in any other Resident Evil games.
Nope. Not even
So
any of
it's
the
like-
spin-offs.
I mean, Billy's an okay character, but it's like, what was the point of making him? Was it just to be like a buff bodyguard for Rebecca?
It's
I don't know.
an excuse to have another protagonist.
Mm.
But you had the entirety of Star's Bravo team. Why did we need an original character? Why
Yeah.
couldn't it have been the guy who got bit by the snake? Richard.
Richard.
Why
yeah.
couldn't it have been Richard and Rebecca versus a bunch of zombos in a spooky building? That would have been really cool, but no, we got Billy for some reason.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, I feel like as well, RE1 does make you care about Richard. Like,
Yeah.
he does seem like a nice guy. So yeah, actually, yeah, why create Billy? Why not have Richard and like expand on his character development a little bit more?
Like, again, this was meant to be a prequel. That's kind of its job as a prequel, is to explore these things. Are you kidding me right now, game? Oh, what have I done? Ooh, that's gonna bite me. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that room's unsafe now. Very unsafe. Now, if I remember right, in the original GameCube version of this game, that music is absurdly loud. It is way too loud. I get it's meant to be scary, but like, oh my god, please.
It's not meant to be like, make your ears bleed.
Yeah. Get down, boy. Get your ass down. We got ourselves a tough guy.
How long has my food been cooling?
A while. I should probably go get it.
I mean, take your time, of course. I don't want you to just like pause
Uh-oh,
me fighting zombies.
That was the worst possible timing.
Billy.
Naughty blighter. Look at that, one bullet each. Bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna go get George's stuff.
Yeah, so I'll probably be quiet for a little bit once
You
Fred
would.
gets my food whilst I eat it.
You would better.
But yeah, but I'm sure Fred will keep you entertained with plenty of Resident Evil. Well, not just play-by-play of what he's doing and what he's thinking, but I'm sure he'll have plenty of lore.
Nah. Doing a play-by-play of the gameplay is what an amateur Let's Player would do. You're meant to talk about other things.
Yeah.
Be entertaining, be varied. I remember this word that someone used to describe a bad Let's Player. I know I'm not a Let's Player, but it's good for comparison. One of the worst things you can be as a Let's Player, or perhaps a streamer, is milk toast. You do not
Oh
want
yeah,
to be,
milk toast. That
Yeah.
word.
You do not want to be plain and boring and bland. Yeah, so that's why I try and be a bit lively. Sometimes I can't manage it because the game makes me want to pull my eyeballs out of my rear end,
definitely-
but still.
I definitely prefer that about streamers to Let's Players. Like, I feel like Let's Players are more inclined to follow a script.
What?
Or like, well, not like an official script, but like, yeah, I don't know. Whereas I just feel like streamers are more like unfiltered.
I don't know. I've never really. The Let's Players I used to follow, I don't remember them being very filtered or anything. One of the more modern Let's playing groups would be Oni Players, and they are the exact opposite of filtered. They are crazy high energy and very unhinged, which people like about them. I would be more unhinged if one, I wasn't concerned about Georgia getting her channel deleted, but additionally, I'm just not as high energy. I'm not a very animated guy. I'm more of a big old crank. And why be something that I'm not, you know? The worst thing I can do is be restrained and held back, because then I'll be boring. So I'll just be a cranky git for your entertainment. If that's what you're into, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's hexadecimal. That's my favourite numeric scheme. Actually, I don't know if I like hexadecimal.
And just think of me as the girl who warms his ice cold heart.
That is the dynamic, yeah. I always thought I'd find another girl who's a cranky git, and I'd brighten her day, but no, it's the other way around. Womp womp. Ow.
I brighten his day, yay.
Yeah, so happy. Is that what I think it is? 1998, baby. That's not a floppy disk.
No, that's a compact disc.
It is?
Yeah, like a
Wait, no,
CD.
that's not a CD. No, I was thinking of something else. There are other weird little types of disc, but CDs don't come in weird little... Like, come on, that is like a floppy disk's little slider, but that's clearly not a floppy disk. What does that say? System data? Well, obviously it's not branded. Security system, system security version 1.02 for area 010203. Don't carry out. Nice to see they made the texture all HD for this thing. Now that I think about it, did they make these icons HD? It doesn't look like they did, which is really stupid when they made everything else HD. But the RE1 remake remaster had that issue too. Ugly, blurry old icons. Like, we have 3D models right here. Just re-render them, jeez. Anyway, since George doesn't be able to provide much commentary.
I mean, I can talk if I don't have my mouth full.
Yeah.
But I do also have, I mean, you guys can't really see it, but the pie I'm eating is relatively big.
Pie of unusual size. Okay, let's see if I can actually run past that really dangerous enemy and get the herb. Don't mind the music, there's nothing there at all. Oh shit, that was immediate. Okay, never mind, this is a really bad idea in hindsight. Oh, what is happening? I mean, these things aren't a huge threat, they're just bloody annoying. It's kind of strange, really. This is meant to be the game's interesting new enemy, and it's just this really boring zombie. What the heck were the developers thinking with this game? Like, oh wow, a leech person that stands there for 3 seconds freaking out before it actually attacks you. When it does attack you, it just kind of slowly throws a punch and might grab you.
Come on.
Woohoo. I'm actually surprised for the beating I took, I'm still fine. Go Billy.
Billy's a tank.
I can think of a different Ank that Billy is.
A bank.
Sure, he's a bank. Let's go with that.
A rank.
Sure. He's a high-ranking military official. But where do I go now? Oh, I remember. Right. The conference room. Or whatever you call it. I think it was called the conference room on the save file. But yeah, I was saying before about how Resident Evil 4 was meant to be built on the RE remake, RE0 engine. And one of its nice little innovations, not quite an innovation because this game had it too, but animated pre-rendered backgrounds. Because Capcom on their little Resident Evil website actually released a few, just not screenshots, but like animated stills, if that makes any sense, of the old original RE4. And it was really interesting, like Leon Kennedy walking around a rocky cliffside cave in the pouring rain. And so you have this really realistic pyramid water running down the walls and dripping off the ceiling. It was really cool. And it's like overlooking a lake or something. They're also showing off an area that was entirely engulfed in flames. And this wasn't like RE3 where it was just fire sprites everywhere. No, like pre-rendered an inferno. It looked really cool. It breaks my heart that we never got to experience that game. Sad face. Just gonna stack up these items because every room has an item limit, and I really hate that about this game. It's a pain in the bum. So one
you mean
problem.
why you can only put so many items on the floor?
Yeah, it's annoying as hell. Technically, the item box has a limit, but no one's ever going to reach it. It's way too high. But yeah, this puzzle in this room is a bit of a pain in the bum. Because I think it's upside down? Yeah? No, I can't tell what I'm looking at. I can't tell where the top is and where the bottom is. Like, is it... Where's the door that we entered in? Where's the typewriter? Where are the night suits? I can't even tell where the pedestal, the thing a person does a speech from is. I don't know where it is. I can't see it in this image.
Podium?
Podium, that sounds right. So it's like C, D, E, F near the podium, or is it near the door? I cannot tell. Oh, I think the podium... Okay. No, I think I see it. The very, very top of the image, I thought that was a wall. No, it's the podium and like the little raised section that it's on. Okay, that's more intuitive. For some reason, I always struggle with this, even though it seems pretty intuitive. If you know, if zero's up here.
I'll check it out.
But yeah, here's another recurring theme with this weird ass game. Puzzles are all about using both players. The first one we saw was on the train when we got that hook shot. This looks really advanced for a computer from 1988. Bloody hell. Okay, OA. So this is simple.
Yeah, what is this high-tech bullshit?
Yeah. So this is 0, if I remember right. So now we switch to Rebecca and we put her at A. So if there's 4 pair row, that means over here is 8, meaning A is over here. So, oh boy, super complicated puzzle. We make Billy push the button, then we switch to Rebecca, and you make Rebecca push the button. Ooh,
Oh.
wow. I mean, I kinda don't mean to be so harsh, but the game has many puzzles like this. If it was one, I wouldn't mind, but this is like a Resident Evil game having multiple box pushing puzzles. It's boring. Don't do it. I mean, do it once, I guess, but why several times? Ugh.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Like, this is the second one now, and I'm pretty sure there are more to come. But by doing that puzzle, we've opened up these night doors. I'm trying to remember how many of these there actually are. Okay, so there's one here. I think there's one at the very entrance of the facility. Is there a third one? Yeah, I think there's one near the observatory, where the big centipede was. Is that it? I think there were only 3 of them. But yeah, I don't want to go in there right now. We've got bullets, we've got health. Don't see why not. Hey, hang on. Did I see that? Maybe I'm seeing things, but does that lighter sprite not look squished? I don't know, maybe I'm just seeing things. It seems that unlike most people, I'm pretty sensitive to aspect ratio distortion. Because if I see someone playing a 4x3 game stretched to 16:9, I can tell, and it disgusts me. I can tell when a circle is an oval. I can tell when a character is just too wide. I can tell when a camera rotates and the horizon distorts. Yeah, it infuriates me when people do that. It's like, my god, have some self-respect. Look at things in the proper shape. Yeah, I think it's safe to go outside. It's weird, because RE1, the reason you can't leave the mansion is because there are dogs outside. In 0, you go outside and nothing bad happens. There's nothing here. The only reason you can't just walk outside and go back to Raccoon City is because the bridge has completely collapsed. Yeah, for whatever reason, you can't just shoot out a window and jump out and walk home. Even though Edward was there to explain that there are zombie dogs everywhere. It's a bit weird. Well. Actually, I don't think I need to be here yet. I need to be on a higher floor and, because there's a lift here, you see. Oh, wait, no, I need a car battery. A battery to operate the lift. Yeah, you know, I miss this feeling. Or that feeling, because I can't feel it right now. But these old Resident Evil games had something of a point-and-click game quality to them.
Yeah.
Where you just explored, examined the environment, and you'd figure out, like, I could use this lift, but it needs a car battery. Where can I find a car battery? And then you keep that in mind, go explore, find a car battery, like, oh, I could use it in that place. But when you've played the games a million times like I have, you don't need to do that. You just do the last part where you get the battery and it's like, oh yeah, it goes here. That feeling of exploring is, is absent from later playthroughs, which is sad.
I think that's why the question constantly gets answered, where it's like, what game would you love to play for the first time again?
Exactly, yeah, because the first playthrough was special. Yeah, you'll never get another one like it. I was able to briefly relive it with the RE2 remake, but that was a while ago now. I mean, there's the RE4 remake, but that's not quite like the old Resident Evil games. It's too linear. So that feeling of solving puzzles is mostly absent. I mean, there are puzzles, but they're super basic. Yeah. Like, oh, I need a cogwheel to open this door. Here, look, a cogwheel. It's like, come on. Oh, hello.
I need to kill all the rats in the factory as part of a request. Oh look, 1, 2, 3, gun.
Yeah. Ooh, you nearly got me. Rebecca. Rebecca, just standing in the way of a gun. I remember there being some... Oh, jeez. Okay, so Rebecca can stay here, because I worry she'll get bit. This room is mean. It's another room where there are like 10 zombies, if I remember right. Way too many. Hello? Ooh. I mean, if it's moaning, it's probably stood up. Fine. Yeah, it's stood up. Cool. You know, no, I must be thinking of the other mode. Nah, there's like one zombie here. This is fine. I think the game does something cheap, though. I think there's a zombie between these two beds here. We're in like an infirmary. And as you can see, Billy can't see a zombie. I can't hear a zombie. There is no zombie. But if I remember right, if I just step over here... Boom! Zombie! What the hell is that? I've never seen that in any other Resident Evil game. Does the game consider a bed to be like an infinitely tall wall, like in Doom or something? Is that why? But wouldn't the zombie be moaning? That other zombie was moaning. It seems to me like that zombie just spawns when the camera changes, which is so cheap. It's gotten me bit before, definitely. It's also just jank, like, that makes no sense. I'd believe it more if it was a zombie that was playing dead lying on the floor, but one just sitting there trying to ambush you. What is this, Walking Dead Season 2? Also, here's a fun goof. Look at this broken mirror. It's a broken mirror, isn't it, Georgia? It's a broken mirror. That's a broken mirror, right?
I don't remember there being any Lakers, by the way, in Season 2.
There was. There was one waiting out behind a tree to get Andrea. Yeah. But yeah, that's a broken mirror, right? That's a broken mirror.
Because the first Laker I really remember is when Herschel and the gang are walking in the tombs, and then there's that Laker that bites Herschel in the leg.
Spoiler alert. But yeah,
You've seen season 3.
a very long time ago, one time. I keep forgetting that Herschel goes through that thing that I will not say. But yeah, can we all agree that that is a broken mirror, please? Because guess what? You're wrong.
What?
Yeah, this is either a complete typo or it's actually like a prototype thing. Yeah, an old dusty suit of armour. You can't even see your own face reflected. The whole face reflected thing makes me think, no, this had to be a mirror, because why would you look at why would you want a reflection of your face on a suit of armour? But the game explicitly says old suit of armour, so maybe in a prototype there was armour here, or maybe the game's bugged and it's using the wrong line of text. There are suits of armour elsewhere in the game after all. The game could just be using the wrong message, but it's still just really weird and I'm baffled that the remaster didn't fix it. Considering RE1's remake remaster went through and changed a bunch of examination dialogue, I think. It changes item dialogues. Whatever. How many of these are in the game? FA sprays. Oh, I don't know if I've ever found this before. Okay, so first investigation unit notes. We are searching the facilities and it looks like a lot of the chemicals survived. Fortunately, the storage tanks are all full. We've just started and there's still a lot we don't know about, but it appears that the chemicals can be mixed to produce new substances. The chemicals are scattered all about, not because of the accident, but more the result of plain mismanagement. When we reopen the facilities, we'll have to develop a system for dealing with these chemicals. Something is scrawled on the back of the note. Red plus blue equals sulfuric acid. Green plus red equals stripping agent. If you miss this note, the game will shaft you in the bum like there's no tomorrow. This is the game's second equivalent, or the second version, of the bloody hook shot. Just the most obscene nonsense, oh you forgot this thing item. Like, it's not just the note that tells you how to mix chemicals, it's the chemical itself. You see this one random tank here in the corner? That's a special chemical. You'll need a container to carry it. What container? Rebecca. The game doesn't say Rebecca can carry it, you just have to think to examine it with Rebecca. And if you don't, guess what?
What?
You make it halfway through the game, realise you need that frigging chemical, and you have to backtrack all the way back here. This game is baloney. I don't appreciate it, not one bit. Because I have fallen for these issues before. Like, yeah, the first time I beat this game I was following, like, Lewis Chow's walkthrough on YouTube. But after that, every playthrough after that, no, I've been doing it blind. And because I don't like this game, I space my playthroughs out by years and years. So, I often fall for this nonsense beginner's trap. I hate it.
Oh.
It's nonsense, really. Because technically, you don't have to backtrack here. There is a chemical in the area where you need it. However, it's in an area that only one character can access. And if one character accesses it, the other cannot. So if you choose Billy to go there, you prevent Rebecca from being able to go there and get the flipping chemical. So you have to backtrack half of the game to come back here to get it. It's so terrible. I'm honestly baffled the remaster didn't change it. I get preserving the original experience, but this game has like a stupid control scheme that makes it play like Mario 64. I don't think they really care about preserving the original. And if any game needed meddling with, it's this one. This game sucks. But yeah, just another one of the absolute worst things about this game. Whew. That's out of my system now, I think. But yeah, imagine backtracking and getting that chemical, but you forget the note. You don't notice the very hidden note that tells you how to combine chemicals. So you get the chemical, run all the way back to the middle of the game, combine the chemical, realise you combined it with the wrong chemical, have to backtrack, get it, and try again. It's just layer upon layer of shafting the player. It's awful. Well, that door's low res. I don't think they bothered remastering that. Okay, for as realistic as this game is, this is a bit absurd. What's with the life-size chessboard? This is stupid even for Resident Evil standards. This would belong in like RE3's clock tower. Oh, come on, Rebecca, it's right there. Jeez. Yeah, sometimes the code for how a character knows they can pick up an object is really messed up. I suppose I'll bring it with me, whatever. Just because I believe it's a combination of being stood in a certain rectangle and then facing in the proper direction, when really the right thing to do is just calculate like the radius the player is from the item and then make sure the player's looking at the item with like a radial angle test. But no, some of these old Resident Evil games don't do that. I'm pretty sure it works with a rectangle, which means you can be looking dead at it. But because you're next to the rectangle, it won't work. You have to be on the rectangle. It's stupid. Anyway, so we need to make the chessboard match this. So we have like a rook on the top right, a king below it, another rook, third from the right, second from the top, with a bishop below it? No, it's a pawn. Whatever. I think I can memorize that. Yeah, we just... Oh, this is simple. We just gotta... Oh, be careful, girlie. Okay, we just gotta push the king down, get Rebecca to push it. Save a little time. Okay. Yeah, we multitasking now. This is how RE0 was truly meant to be played. Don't know why you couldn't have just moved it yourself, Billy. Smash it, get a crowbar. You're a big strong man, aren't you? Pry that chessboard off the table. Alrighty, well I guess we're finally done like the first wave of this big mansion place. Oh, there's a book. Alright. Ooh, Marcus's diary. Now I have to do the voice. Oh boy. December 4th. We finally did it. The new virus. We have called it the Progenitor. I want to carry it back and start detailed investigations immediately. March 23rd. Spencer says he's going to start a company. Well, I don't care, as long as I can continue my research into Progenitor. He can do what he likes. August 19th. Spencer keeps asking me to be the director of his new training facility. Maybe it's because of the business, but he's becoming intolerably pushy. But maybe I can turn this into my advantage. I need a special facility to properly explore all of this virus's secrets. A place where no one will get in the way. November 30th. Damn that Spencer. He came to complain to me again today. He thinks of Progenitor as nothing more than a money-spinning cool. Fool. But if his influence continues to grow, it can only be bad for my research. If I'm going to properly develop Progenitor, I must strengthen my own position too. September 19th. At last. I've discovered a way to build a new virus type with Progenitor as a base. Mixing it with leech DNA was the breakthrough that I needed. I shall call this new virus T for Tyrant. October 23rd. It's no good. I can't hope for real progress experimenting on mere rodents. Only humans can be a proper mammalian subject for these experiments. Otherwise, I'll never make any real progress. November 15th. Someone seems to suspect something about my experiments, but perhaps it's just my imagination. Well, if anyone does get too close, they may find themselves unexpectedly assisting me in my research. January 13th. At last they are ready, my wonderful leeches. Those of low intelligence, they will never have the privilege of tasting the sense of joy and satisfaction. Now I can finally move against Spencer. Soon I will control everything. January 31st. The devices I set to protect my work have been disturbed. It appears someone came looking for tea and the leeches. Fool. No doubt the work of Spencer's group. February 11th. Today was my today I again found evidence of tampering around the entrance to the labs. If that is what they're after, I must find a suitable way to deal with them. Perhaps I should have William and Albert smoke out the pests. Those two are the only ones I trust, apart from my beloved leeches, of course. But Spencer, it wouldn't end there, would it? I will announce tea at the next directors' meeting and collect my just rewards. You got the Marcus Diary 1, yeah! Okay. That was fun. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah,
how...
good voice acting.
I'm pretty sure that's how Marcus talks, no joke. He sounds old, alright. No other items? Okay, cool. Yeah, bloody hell, that was a long diary. Okay, so... Yeah, like RE2. If you remember RE2 Remake, where the whole point is to collect those unicorn medallions or whatever to stick in the statue and then you move on to the next area. This game's structured similarly. We've been spending this whole time building two little statues, one of an angel and one of a devil. Once we have those, we can move on from this area. Well, kind of. You'll see what I mean later. Though once again, the puzzles in Resident Evil hardly ever make any sense. I mean, the puzzles themselves do, but it's the idea of why can't you just bypass it with like a crowbar or something? For instance, this malarkey with the statues. What's stopping you from just getting a few books from the library and putting them on the scales? Because that's what you use the statues on. You use them on a pair of scales. Where did I leave the statue again? That's the wrong button.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
One sec. I thought there would be a map button on the controller, but I can't find it. Okay. So it's not here. Oh, it's in the main hall. Lucky me. Usually, I'm better than this. I usually keep the key items where they're convenient. Yeah, so you have like these scales here. I think if you examine it, it'll say something about the angel and the devil bring justice or something, which is how you're supposed to know. Surely the game doesn't just not explain that to you at all. That'd be kind of cruel. By kind of, I mean very. This game's very cruel. I think we may have to save once we do this puzzle, because while I'm very familiar with this part of the game, the later parts not so much, and I don't want to die or lose all my progress. That would suck. Alright, let's see. Here we are. In perfect balance, as all things should. Wait, where am I going? I don't want to go to hell. No! Oh, poor Marcus. I thought he was called Billy for a second. I think there's something wrong with me. Huh. Okay. How convenient that Rebecca just has one increment in her inventory. Very helpful. This is going to be like the last classic Resident Evil game we play, isn't it? It's not like there are really any others. We already did Code Veronica, and I've never played Outbreak before, and I don't want to play it now. After this is going to be all the weird modern action-y games. Poor me. I shouldn't need to bring any items with me. The Rebecca carrying one healing item should be worth it. Sooner or later I'm going to end up on Orange Caution, and then I'll definitely need a healing item. Don't think I need to go to the observatory right now. There probably are items in there, but I don't need them. Yes, ooh, into the basement we go. That is low res as heck. Oh, spiders. Okay. There's spiders in this game. Oh, okay, that's locked. Wow, okay. Ooh, poor Rebecca. And that's why I brought a healing item. She got spat on by one spider and instantly she's on Orange Caution. What a wimp.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, Rebecca. Rebecca's footsteps scared the hell out of me. I thought there was a zombie next to me. Ah, save point. How nice. And another document. Dear God, who wrote this one? Correctional Institute inmate list. Oh, okay.
Huh.
Matthews K. Deceased. Disposal complete. Midge. Who calls their kid Midge?
Midge.
Midge D. Deceased. Disposal complete. Keith W. Preserved as a specimen. Savage C. Really? Transported to research facilities. Royce M. Transported to research facilities. Davids A. Preserved as specimen. Clark A. Transported to research facilities. Ellens J. Transported to research facilities. Terrence O. Deceased. Disposal complete. Kate A. Transported to Arkley Laboratory. Oh, the place from RE1. Cool. Jerry O. Deceased. Disposal complete. Scott S. Transported to research facilities. Michael F. Transported to research facilities. Kate Kerry T. Transported to Arkley Laboratory. Roberts A. Transported to research facilities. Transported individuals to be deleted from the records. There we go. My God, what was the point in reading that? That was a headache.
I mean, you didn't have to read it quite so fast.
It was boring. There's just like 20 names. You know, I don't really know many Resident Evil games with such pointless, empty little rooms without much in them. Though I suppose this would have been a safe room if the game actually had item boxes, so what do I know? Yeah, no items, but there is a vent. Ooh, ah. Yeah, there we go. Go on, weakest character in the game. Good
I could
Swarm.
be of service. Time to go inside.
Torture devices.
Torture chamber.
That's it. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, we found a good old torture chamber underneath the training facility. What is
Is that
this?
an Iron Maiden?
You bet.
Whoa.
This must be some kind of torture device. The spikes are encrusted with old, dried blood. Woo! Also a noose. Just a noose. You know, I don't know what this torture device is. Oh, electric? Really? The chair is scarred with numerous claw marks. Who clawed the chair? Well, whatever. It's just, it doesn't look like an electric chair. It looks like a spiky chair. Like, yes, you are condemned to sit on the spiky chair. Ow, my bum is being spiked. Most unpleasant. About the power regulator. Due to the recent lightning strike, the power regulator continues to be inoperative. It wouldn't really matter about the power, except for the fact that the boiler room equipment is on the same grid. The equipment is so run down, I'll probably have to have it fixed up all the time. If you wish to exit rapidly, set the indicator to 70. Check first, though, that everything is connected to the chain. Okay, then. Did we need a document to explain this puzzle? Like, there's a little, marker right at 70 anywhere. I think this might be another one of those goofy things, like RE2, where the solution is just up, down, or something. Something really dumb. Yeah, yoink. That can just go on the table. Okay, let's try up, down, even though I'm pretty sure it won't work. Though compared to the old games like RE2 and 3, I guess this does a better job because it does show you how much influence each switch has. Yeah, there we go. Up, down, doesn't work. Okay. So we got big, small, big, super small, super big. I'm thinking up, down. Up, down?
Wasn't this puzzle in RE3?
It was in RE2 as well. So we go down by a significant margin. No, it's either up. No, it was up, Fred. Was it?
Up, down.
I don't remember my own plan. And up. Yeah, there we go. So it's still kind of basic. Up, down, up. It's a pattern like up, down, up. That's so boring.
Up, down.
Once again, that sign says monitor room. An AI would not be able to figure that out. So these have to be re-renders, surely. And it's written in impact font. An FMV.
You are wasting your time. I have already claimed this place for myself, which means you are trespassing. And I am very territorial.
What the heck was that?
I don't know. Oh no!
It's a monkey!
It's a zombie monkey.
And Rebecca got bit by it canonically. So is she infected now? But to be fair, I don't believe the old Resident Evil games ever
Makes sense. Do you honestly believe this to be the real identity of that crazy young man? Impossible. But if somehow it is true, then Umbrella will be finished.
If the old conspiracy against Dr. Marcus is revealed, Mr. Spencer's career will be over. Not to mention ours, too. So, the time has come at last.
What are you going to do?
I will simply say goodbye to Umbrella. The biological weapon utilizing the T-virus has almost been completed. Our only remaining task is to acquire combat data.
You can't be serious. I refuse to abandon my work. I have finished the research on the T-virus, but I need a little more time to complete the more powerful G-virus.
Do as you wish. I will follow my initial plan and lure the STARS members into the mansion. Their superior
RE1.
combat training should make them perfect test subjects.
Fine. In the meantime, something must be done about that madman. As I recall, URC is equipped with a self-destruct device in the basement. I'll find it, set it off, and annihilate the place to nothing more than a mass of rubble.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So she fell through a hole in the torch chamber and ended up here. Okay, so now we have to go rescue her. Somehow. Oh no, we gotta shave Rebecca.
Is there a time limit?
Yes, she will fall to her death if you take too long.
Whoa.
Yeah. I like that. Nice touch. There's monkeys in here. Catch that? Yeah. Monkeys suck. They are so annoying. I hate these things. I'd rather fight spiders, honestly.
Yeah, one of the maps in Call of Duty Zombies has monkeys. Or at least a form of monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a map in Black Ops and Black Ops 2 called Cordistia. And, or Cordistai. And yeah, there's like monkey zombie enemies in that are really annoying.
I bet. Yeah, these things, they're like hunters, but more nimble, and they have way too much health. Like, they can tank a good 4 or 5 shotgun shells, it's ridiculous. If I remember right, anyway. The weapon that's most effective against them is like a machine gun. I think that's a bonus weapon, though. And even then, it doesn't stun them, so they'll just beat the crap out of you until you eventually kill them. Yeah, not great. I really hope I'm not screwing myself over here. Good thing I saved, because I think this room is full of monkeys.
But yeah, that pie was so good.
Oh, shoot, it is. Oh, I'm gonna have to run past all the monkeys. Yeah, they flinch you too, which is very annoying. And there we go. This is where Rebecca is.
Rebecca! Hang on. I'll pull you up.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Just keeping my word. We promised to cooperate with each other. Remember?
This is Rebecca, over.
Rebecca, this is Enrico. Have you managed to locate Cohen yet? Over. Rebecca, answer me.
No, sir. I have not found him yet. I'll continue to search for him, over.
Rebecca.
My first mission, and I've already disobeyed orders. So much for my great law enforcement career. Oh well, I probably won't live long enough to worry about it.
Oh, don't say that.
Billy, I just need to know. I need to know the truth. Did you kill 23 people? I'm not going to judge you. I just want to know the truth.
It was around this time last year. Our unit was ordered to Africa to intervene in a civil war. Our mission was to raid a hideout of some guerrilla forces located deep inside the jungle. But the hideout was far away from our entry point. Some died from the heat. Others were killed by the enemy. In the end, only 4 of us survived. Only, there was no guerrilla hideout.
What do you mean?
The idiots in charge had us operating based on wrong information. But we couldn't just go back home empty-handed, oh no. Our leader ordered us to attack an innocent village. Get rid of them! Kill them all! Please, sir! Ceasefire immediately! Shut up! Do it! No! Don't! Stop!
So did you execute those innocent people?
Forget about it. Doesn't matter anymore. That was then, this is now. Besides, you said you wouldn't judge me.
I'm not judging you, but it does matter. Look, now my people think you killed those MPs in the van, but I don't think you did. It was those zombie dogs, right? When they attacked the van, you were able to escape. Isn't that right?
You don't get it. I've only got two choices left. Either report to the Marines and serve out my sentence, or keep on running for as long as I can. That's all.
Ooh, I need to get a drink. Bye-bye. Feel free to speak your mind about what you just witnessed into the microphone.
Okay. Well, I don't think Billy's a killer.
Yeah, I do wonder if he's supposed to be embellishing the truth there, if he really didn't bother taking part in the massacre.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like the more straightforward thing that, yeah, he was the only one that didn't join in.
No.
Yeah. Or it could just be him lying. He did take part.
I don't think he did though.
Yeah, me neither.
I think everyone else did, but Billy's too strong for that. He didn't cave in to the peer pressure.
Well, I mean, that's the nice thing about not being a mindless sheep. But yeah, if the rest of your team starts killing people and you're too much of a contrarian to join in, then you didn't kill 23 people.
No. Plus, Billy seems like too much of a good guy to have killed that many people.
I'll talk more when I get into the room.
Okay.
You keep talking though.
Alright. But yeah, thanks for your patience, guys, whilst I ate my pie. Yeah, I shouldn't be eating anymore during the stream. I am kind of conscious that I was rather inactive for a while there. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to getting back into fully being engrossed in the game, because that was the other thing. Like, I tried looking at the game whilst I was eating, but the more of the pie I ate, the harder it was to actually look at the game and what was going on. So yeah, but yeah, I definitely need to time my food better sometimes, that's for sure. But yeah, thanks again for your patience, and yeah. But yeah, so yeah, what else can I talk about? I don't really know, really. I mean, I'm sort of in that zone where I'm like, I've just eaten, and so my mind, both my mind and my body are in like zonked out mode. But yeah. But I hope this RE0 stream has been entertaining for you guys so far. We've definitely tried to keep the discussion lively and and talk about things that other people would definitely be interested in. Oh, but yeah.
Yeah. Now, I think it would have been much more interesting if Billy was a killer. Just because it happens a lot in media. Well, they'll set up that, oh no, he's a really bad guy, he did really terrible things, but he's the protagonist, oh no, and it's always, oh, he didn't actually do it. But I think it takes away from the complexity of it. People like their anti-heroes and stuff. Why not have a protagonist in a horror game who's a fucking monster himself? Maybe he's remorseful. Maybe he feels like this nightmare he's gotten himself into, he deserves it. It would have been more interesting, more complex than, I'm an innocent man, why do I have to be subjected to these things? It's just a bit overdone. Like, the whole idea of bad people getting exactly what they deserve is pretty much what Silent Hill does. The protagonists in those games are not saints, to put it lightly, so...
Well, no, I mean, I've played a bit of Silent Hill 2 remake, and yeah, James definitely doesn't seem like a saint.
Yeah. My god. I think I may have... I'm out of ammo, and I only have a little bit of health, and I've got so many monkeys to kill. Yeah, I think I may have boned myself here. An item box system would have been very helpful for avoiding that. Because if I go further in, I'm not gonna get my items. I'm gonna be further away from my items, so I have no choice but to backtrack, which is boring. But yeah, I mean, maybe I should leave Rebecca here, because she'll get hurt if she comes with me.
I'll go alone.
So I'll leave her here, and then I'll run off on my own, grab the items, and come back. Kill the monkeys too. But yeah, like I said, I think it would have been more interesting. If only because we've been playing as nothing but innocent characters, and like good, noble characters like Chris and Jill and Leon. Yeah, they're all Lauren for fucking Jesus. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. It's a good thing I saved. Like, even Steve in Code Veronica, he's in prison with Claire, but they're both just set up by Umbrella. They're both innocent. So it would have made this game a bit unique to play as an absolute piece of shit mass murderer.
I mean, RE2 already established Claire as a good person anyway.
Yeah. Can I point out how stupid this is? So do you see my point about why the monkeys suck?
Mm-hmm.
My god. Not to mention, they're smaller than you. If we're going to go by, like, Dark Souls rules, if you're heavier than the enemy, then you push the enemy. The enemy don't block you. God damn it. I do not appreciate that, not one bit. But yeah.
But yeah, that was your first Resident Evil 0 death.
Not that it was really my fault. I mean, how was I supposed to know I'd get cornered? And it's consistent too. I tried twice and I got cornered both times. So, what can I do? I mean, I had 2 healing items and Rebecca still got her, yeah, rear handed to her. So, I need to bring a good gun. Probably a shotgun with a lot of ammo. I don't think I mean, I do have grenade ammo. Maybe the grenade launcher is a good thing to bring. But if I miss, well, that's egg on my face. Do I have enough shotgun ammo to kill the monkeys, though? I don't believe we've found any other shotgun ammo. Like, that's it? 14 rounds? I don't know. Again, the monkeys are very tough. So even that might not be enough to deal with them. Anyway, yeah, well, let's see how this works out. Yeah. Like I was trying to get at, having Billy be a murderer would not only be more interesting, but it would be more original, because we already have so many virtuous good guy characters. To play as a mindless killing thug.
Although, is Chris Redfield really a good guy considering what he does in the later games?
Sure, but these earlier games he's way more clean cut.
Like, spoiler alert, killing Mia in Resident Evil 8.
I mean, that was revealed in the very first teaser trailer, so you kind of meant to know about it. Go on. No, she got bit. Poor Rebecca.
Rebecca living out one of my biggest fears. I would hate to get bitten by a spider.
I mean, I don't like the idea of being injected with any nasty stuff.
Because, like, 9 times out of 10, a spider bite usually goes a bit awry.
A bit awry, you say?
Yeah, like, there'll be some sort of weird reaction.
I mean, that's venom. It's meant to. But I mean, you could inject human saliva into someone and it would have horrific consequences. Yeah, I think I've brought this up before previously, but just in case I haven't, yeah, I mean, I'm arachnophobic by nature. It's an impulse. It's kind of hard to control.
I'm almost there.
But I feel like I'm less arachnophobic the larger the spider is. Well, actually no. There's a point where it's so small I don't care, like a money spider. And then they get to like yay big, I'm like, ugh. They're like this big, I'm like, ugh. But if it's a big, chunky, slow tarantula, I'm not that bothered. Like, yeah, I suppose they could bite me. They're so big, they probably have massive fangs. But I also imagine they're quite docile. Like, people keep tarantulas as pets for crying out loud.
I mean, yeah, it's like Buzz in Home Alone.
Yeah.
He has a tarantula.
Like, I'm sure, at least the ones we've domesticated or we keep as pets, they're chill. They won't bite you unless you really hurt them or something. Which, for something that big, you'd have to really F up to hurt them. Like I've said before, I don't know if I've said it on stream though, the thing I don't like about spiders nowadays is how easy they are to maim. I don't like goring bugs or anything, really. I'm not a pacifist, I just get squicky, what can I say? And a spider with its 8 giant floppy legs, I mean, it seems so fragile. If I picked one up by its leg, I'm sure it would come off, you know? If I cupped it like this, I'm sure I would crush one of its legs. I don't want to do that. But a giant tarantula, much easier. Just pick it up, you know? So, admittedly, I haven't put this phobia to the test because I don't know anyone with a tarantula. But I'm sure I wouldn't mind a tarantula as much as a big, nasty,
You are wasting your
giant
time.
giant house spider. Those are what we have. Like, yeah, we have giant house spiders and they suck. They are lightning quick, have huge chunky legs and unsettlingly small bodies for how big their legs are. Yeah, I don't like them. Very unpredictable. But I also don't get arachnophobia from video games. I know it's not real, so why would I be creeped out?
I mean, my arachnophobia is a lot worse when it comes to real big spiders. Like if they're in a video game, like I'll get uncomfortable. Like the ones in this game make me a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm not affected at all.
But yeah.
But yeah, I believe if you have no weapon equipped, you actually run quicker. This is something that RE4 original speedrunners rely on because it's the same engine. Yeah. And yes, I can say it's the same engine. I modded RE4. I know what the engine's like. So, shotgun. Yeah, sure, be fine. Whatever. You know, actually, let me check the map. Did I leave shotgun ammo near the train? That would really suck if I did. No, I didn't. Okay, so I've been a smart boy.
A smarty pants.
I've been a good boy today. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I mean, I don't believe old Resident Evil ever establishes that being bit by a zombie makes you turn into a zombie. I know Outbreak very explicitly does, but that's Outbreak. I don't care what Outbreak says. Just RE1, 2, 3, like you get bit and yet nothing bad happens to you.
Yeah.
Rebecca canonically gets bit and nothing bad happens to her. And so on. And you don't ever meet a character who's like, oh, I'm bit, you have to leave me. The closest you get is Marvin, but he's like maimed. If anything, it seems more like Walking Dead, where if you die, you become one of them. So if you don't die, then you're fine. Of course, it got retconned to high hell later on, but again, I don't believe these old games ever established it. It was a retcon that did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Edward dies and then comes back. The black fella at the beginning of RE1 Remake who gets his throat ripped out, he doesn't come back.
No.
I know in the original RE1 he was decapitated, that's why he didn't come back, but in the remake, he wasn't decapitated. Why isn't he getting up? I don't get it, it's weird. Yeah, Forrest got up, but he had to die first.
Yeah.
Oh lord. Whoa. Okay. The controller vibrated twice as if Billy took damage during his hair animation. I thought he had invincibility for
Hair animation.
Yeah, he was like recon, like, oh! And
hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, am I that lispy? Jeez. Oh, shut up, Rebecca. I'm busy.
It sounded like you said hair, like Billy's hair, and I was like, ooh.
I'm British. I don't say the letter T. I just say hair, okay?
Water.
Water bottle. Hey, it's dead. Cool. Okay, all 3 monkeys. Is there a 4th one? No, thank God. Alright, there we go. So they seem to take around 3 or 4 shotgun shells. That's too much. I think hunters normally only take 2 on hard mode, you know? Anyway, we've seen this before. Yada yada, Billy didn't kill everyone. RE5 prototype, haha.
It was
Because it's Africa. Yeah.
So,
You're not looking too good, Toots. Oh, examine it. Come on. Yeah, why waste a perfectly good full heal when you can just use a double green? I'm very clever. But yeah, there we go. Back to where we left off. Stupid ass game. I don't appreciate it.
Stupid ass.
I resent its baloney.
Hi.
Such a sweetie bean.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. Do I have inventory for this? I think I do. Again, I really do appreciate about these old Resident Evil games how there is literally 0 HUD whatsoever. Like, yeah, you have a pause menu, but when you're not in the pause menu, it's just in universe. It's really cool. No ammo counter, no health counter, nothing. It's a horror game, so I feel like immersion is very important. And so having it, like, just no fourth wall breaking HUD elements is really neat. Which makes me sad that the remakes don't keep that. There's an ammo counter in the corner, and when you get bit, there's a
It's
health
like
pop
that.
up.
I remember it being like that in 7 and 8 though.
Well, those are all Resident Evil games,
No.
so they don't count.
But they're first person and they very much seem to focus on like the immersion of the environment and the jump scares and
But they still have a health meter and stuff. Yeah, I find that strange. I feel like first person's an even better opportunity to not have a health bar because you can have like visual effects indicating your health. Like your vision may go blurry, or it goes red, or there's like a pulsing effect, or you know, Call of Duty blood in your eyes, whatever. Like you could have experimented with that, especially with a VR game. Though I suppose in a VR game, especially, a pulsing effect would make you very nauseous. Well, still make it go red, like Gears of War. Anyway, here's a fun puzzle. You want to go over like the natural order from prey to apex predator.
you say I might like playing Gears of War.
We might like playing Gears of War. It's a good
Yeah.
co-op game.
Okay.
But yeah, who's at the bottom rung of the ladder? I believe the, what was this, an Elka buck or something? Not too familiar. But yeah, this is at the bottom of the food chain. Eats grass, runs away from prey. These fellas are hunted by wolves.
Oh, there was a Pidgey in the chat.
Oh. But yeah, so the wolf. And the wolf is outmaneuvered by the horse. The horse is too fast. But the horse is outsped by this panther-looking thing. Yeah. And the panther is snuck up on and killed by the snake.
Yeah.
Oh, stupid game. And the snake is swooped in from above by the eagle. Or hawk. I think it's a hawk, actually. But yeah, so we light this one up. And there we go, Apex Predator. And there we go, did it.
Yay.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
Yeah, it's a fun little puzzle. You can examine them and get like a little description. That's how
Yeah.
you're meant to figure it out. So, no amount of cunning can match the speed of my supple limbs.
Supple.
Weird thing to describe a horse's legs as, but okay, Japan, whatever you say. Okay. There's in another mode, there's like a fucking monkey here, so I get a bit nervous. I'll just leave the shotgun here. There are no monkeys in these rooms. I just need inventory space. Rebecca should probably stay here.
Let's split up.
Okay.
Be another fun feeling with old Resident Evil is going into a room and being like, what's on the other side of the door? What's in here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing in here. That's nice. Thought it'd be zombies.
There's items.
Yeah, there's a bottle and there's also this. I don't want to grab that right now. But I'll come back for it in a minute. I don't want to go into the next room and have a full inventory. But yeah, how much ammo do I have? A clip? And another clip? Oh, not even that. Wow. Man, I'm surprisingly low on ammo. I thought I normally only played this on hard mode. Why am I struggling with ammo? Get your ass down. Jesus, how am I doing for ammo? Oh boy. Okay, one of you isn't dead. There we go.
Yay.
Perfect.
Bye-bye, Somber.
Management trainees diary. Oh, because there's a guy talking about Marcus. What is that Director Marcus? What is it that Director Marcus is researching all the time? And what's with his weird interest in leeches? It's gross. Interest? More like... Yeah, I was going to say something very foul. Interest? More like love at times. Rumor has it there's something dangerous about those leeches. Is it true that when Dennis just touched one he got ill with a fever? Oh, it is true. Whatever. Again today. There were those horrible moans beyond that door. Kevin needs to stop boning. Let sleeping dogs. No way I'll go near them. Even if the director ordered me, I don't want to end up like Dennis. That poor bastard. Scratching and scratching. Makes me itch just watching him. Just watching him. Must maybe go if can, but whoa. Dennis gone. I go. Hungry. Help. Mom. Yeah, kind of like itchy tasting. Yeah. Again, it's another throwback that would have mattered more if this game wasn't literally like half a year after remake.
I know I brought this up on stream as well, but they do that in Until Dawn where with Hannah's journal.
Yeah, sorry, this room is a complete waste. There are no items in here. Just a book that I could have picked up and left with. That was... God damn it, I am so low on ammo and the game's just wasting my money, my ammo now. Wow, that is so mean. Maybe on normal or easy there are items in here, but bloody hell. I cannot believe I wasted all that ammo. Even if there was just one zombie, I would have felt ripped off, but two? Jeez, do any of the old Resident Evil games do that? I don't think they do. I would have complained about it if they did. Because you know me, if I can complain about something, I will. Even you. Why do you have to be so insufferably cute?
Oh, thank you.
Don't you know that's my weakness?
Yeah, he loves cuties like me.
Specifically you. My heart is only for you. But yes, she's like Herbert, exploiting my weaknesses, manipulating me to get what she wants.
And I'm also freakishly photogenic, apparently.
Hell yeah,
like Herbert.
Just like Herbert.
Herbert being Fred's sister's cat.
I hate that cat. He steals sandwiches. He's a sandwich stealing cat.
Yeah.
And he's also the most emotionally cold cat I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. It's because he has some kind of skin condition. I think it's genetic. But he needs like special shampoo and stuff and baths to keep his skin from going absolutely foul. He's normally permanently itchy, and if you touch him, he hates it. He hates being touched. So he became a very antisocial cat that was always in discomfort and pain, and that clearly affected his personality because he's not mean. You know, he doesn't hurt people, but he is very, very cold. He doesn't really interact with people. He doesn't want anything from anyone besides food occasionally. He doesn't want attention because historically, people touching him was not nice for him. Yeah. So Heb is kind of really unique. I wouldn't want to create another cat that lived like he did, but living the way he did create a pretty unique cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And wow, that is one stone cold cat that wants nothing to do with anyone. You know, I don't think I'm going insane, Georgia. I think there is something wrong with this lighter icon. Like, not only does it look squished, but look at it. There's a bunch of empty space on the left.
Yeah.
I think they actually got the aspect ratio wrong. Weird. Anyway, so what have I got coming up? I have like 3 bullets. I'm a little nervous.
I'm just seeing if I can find a picture of Herbie to show him off.
Right. No, I don't think so. I haven't posted that picture in ages. But you could go into like the family chat and just like search for Herbie and look at pictures, because I did ask for that particular picture at one point, I believe. You can also look up the word photogenic, because I named the picture that, and maybe I sent it on Discord at one point. But yeah. Bring shotgun, don't bring shotgun. Bring health, don't bring health. Bring bottles, don't bring bottles.
Is that Herbie?
Yeah, that's Herbie, sure.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, there are a few items I can leave behind, so I'll do that. I'm going to leave them near the door, and then I'll move on. Hopefully I'll have enough inventory space to continue without having to backtrack. So, leave bottles, leave the Unity tablet, Unity, leave the poison herb.
But yeah.
Leave that.
Oh.
Herbert the feline.
Herbie.
He has got the meanest looking expression on his face. He has like a resting bitch face.
Yeah.
Not only that though, in typical cat fashion, he likes to go a bit like bog-eyed occasionally, just like stare into the distance. Yeah, he's a very dumb, goofy cat who thinks he's the best thing ever, but I know better. He's not very cool, he's a stupid cat. Okay. I think I'm ready to move on. I don't think I'm going to die, so I don't need to save. I hope. I really hope. This area is a bit annoying. I believe there are spiders here. But there's also a room you do not want to bring Rebecca into with you. So what you're meant to do is go past the room, come into this room, tell Rebecca to stay here, turn around, go back out, go in the room, get the thing, come back, go back to Rebecca.
Let's split up.
Pretty clunky.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty clunky. I'm going to try and run past some enemies. I hope they're not going to stun lock me. But I do believe these enemies are quite docile. I probably should have brought a healing item with me, but I'll be fine. These enemies are weak. It's just the big cockroach enemies.
Yeah.
I just run past 2 of them, grab an item and leave. I think this is near where Rebecca fell through the floor, actually. Ow!
Ow! Cockroaches! Ow!
That was annoying. That one reset where Billy was facing. I didn't know enemies could do that. But yeah, there we go. Could have handled that a bit better, but whatever.
Whatever.
And doing that got us the optional locker key. No, I like this. This bit right here reminds me of Code Veronica.
This way.
Because we've got an optional key to an optional locker. We come up here, we are in this little, like, armory. There are guns, but none of them work. Yeah, rubbish guns that we can't use.
Yeah.
There's some bullets. Whoop-de-doo. Nice to get some ammo. Oh, sweet. Shotgun ammo. Oh, and I think there's a heb. No, sorry, first aid spray. That or more bottles. What is it? Magnum ammo. Oops. Cool.
Cool.
Alright.
Why did you go oops?
I didn't think it was Magnum ammo. I thought it was a bottle or herbs.
Yeah.
We've got some shotgun ammo. And then a mysterious locker.
Ooh.
It's locked.
Yeah.
Use the key. Like a point and click game. And inside is a Duralumin case.
Yeah.
Duralumin. There we go.
Duralumin, yeah.
Like in Code Veronica, if you recall. I don't believe RE2 or 3 or 1 had these things. It's just a Code Veronica thing. And just like in Code Veronica, you open it by examining it. Again, it's like, what's with the Code Veronica throwback? I really appreciate it. There's a dial, which is very unlike Code Veronica. I spent my first playthrough wondering what the hell the combination to this thing was. Turns out, it's written in the corner.
Lol.
Yeah, but it's not actually written on it. How was I supposed to know to look at its ass? Not look at it, but examine it. Huh? Very dumb. Locked by a combination. Looking closely, you can notice the numbers 385.
385.
I don't see the numbers 385. Why didn't the remaster fix that? For flip's sake. Did you even playtest this game? Okay, so 385. The lock is opened. Da-la-da-da-da. And just like in Code Veronica, you get pistol upgrade parts.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I really like that. Just a cute little throwback to one of the most recent Code Veronica games at the time. Huh?
Yeah.
Talk about combining the past with the future. So there's only one of these, even though there are 2 handguns in the game, so you have to choose. Do you combine it with Billy's gun or Rebecca's gun? Now again, if I remember right, Rebecca's gun is actually worse, even though it's a specialised custom pistol, whereas Billy's gun is just some piece of trash, mass-produced gun. I don't get it, but... Oh, you don't get free ammo? Oh well. But yeah, we have the enhanced pistol.
Cool.
Yeah. Greater accuracy. Easier to hit a target's weak point. So I guess this will get more random headshots. I was under the impression it gave you a higher firing speed too, but I could be wrong. But yeah. May as well reload it while I'm here. Whatever. Billy could probably use a little pick-me-up. Sure. I'm gonna want the shotgun. Gonna want the shotgun ammo. Yeah. Equip the shotgun. So here comes another weird, annoying 2-player puzzle. You have a switch right here. So
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Rebecca can deal with that because Billy is the fighter and Rebecca is the bitch, apparently. Like, my god, they really did pour Rebecca dirty.
Yeah.
Why did she have to be such a useless little accessory in this game? Here's your control panel. This puzzle should be a puzzle, but it's way too damn easy. If you just do L, center, R in order, you solve it.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, it is literally the first thing
That's
you
such
think
an
to
easy way out answer.
do. It is.
You
Yeah.
basically have to brute force it and you'll get through.
It's the first thing you'll try, I guarantee it. Yeah, I don't have inventory space, so I'm just going to leave that here in the doorway.
And for those that think, L center R is too obvious, maybe try it first.
But it is.
Yeah.
That's my point. It's the first thing I tried, and I was like, oh, look, it worked.
Yeah.
So here we go, up, and then down, and then down, and then up, and then up, and then... Please don't tell me I'm about to eat my own words. Okay, will R lower both of them? Up, and up, and nothing, and... See?
Yeah.
Left, centre, right works, and here we are. I'm right here where I need to be. What's this? What is that? Oh, there's probably a thing in the way. Whatever. So I've got this shotgun equipped. Plenty of shells, plenty of health. I think I'll be fine. Press the button.
Do it.
What do you think it'll do, Georgia?
Lock Billy in
And?
and set like something on us, like zombies.
That's ridiculous. It wouldn't do that. That's so silly. What do you mean battle sequence initiated?
Ooh.
What do you mean locking the... Wait, is that what I think it is?
Is that a hunter? Oh, that's totally a hunter. No! I was just joking, game. Come on.
Yeah, hunters. They're in RE0. Fancy that.
Heck of a way to reintroduce them. Pardon me. The hunter looks like it has a belly.
Yeah, it's got a little pot belly. And another key. What is this, RE1? Yeah, there we go. Now all of the doors are out the way.
Yay.
Yeah. But yeah, so now you'll understand what I was talking about when you thought it was a spoiler when we were playing our remake. Rebecca has seen, and depending on who you play as, fought hunters before.
Yeah.
Why is she so scared of them in RE1?
Mm.
Doesn't make any bloody sense.
PTSD? I don't know.
That would imply trauma, but if she's just fighting them willy-nilly, then she's not traumatized.
Come on.
Okay, so now we got to get the hell out of here because that is literally the entire point of this area. There's nothing else here. Feels like a bit of an awkward tangent to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put the shotgun away, make Billy quicker. Go, Billy, go!
Oh no, spider.
No, Rebecca, no! She got...
Rebecca!
Oh, face full of venom.
Oh,
Poor Rebecca.
Rebecca. She got
Oh.
venomed
That was
right
really...
in the face.
That was really funny. It was aimed at Billy, but he got out of the way and then she walked into it.
Yeah.
It's like that bit in Home Alone 2 where what's his name keeps getting bricks to the face. Yeah, the bandits.
Harry or Mav, one of them.
Yeah, that was amazing. I'm glad she didn't get poisoned because yes, that can poison you.
It's still so wild to me that like, whereas I think Joe Pesci's just retired from acting, but the guy who played Mav, he is like, he doesn't even act anymore. He just runs a farm.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah, that is it. This entire area is completely 100% done with.
And
Literally.
it's almost like Home Alone predicting his appearance when he get older, because he does basically just look like how he did in Home Alone, but with a bit more of a frazzled beard and like grey hair.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm talking about when he gets like painted like in the face and he looks like Jack Frost for
Oh, right.
a minute.
Whoa, fucking hell! Game, that was a bit abrupt.
You should have been ready for it.
Oh, I shouldn't have.
This
Oh
is-
yeah, you do shoot quicker.
This is Resident Evil.
Resident Evil doesn't normally do that. But yeah, this handgun's really cool. It rapid fires now.
It rapid fires. Coolio ravioli.
Yeah. It fires with such lightning speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, RE2 Remake is pretty clever because zombies have a fixed spot where they stand around, but sometimes they stand in front of doors. So if you went through the door, you'd be immediately grabbed. So what the game does is, depending on which door you are near, the zombies will actually move to a different position away from the door to avoid cheapness. The only problem is it's super obvious because there are plenty of rooms where you can look through a window and
Yeah.
actually see the zombies walking to a spot together and then standing there. I wish they chose something a bit more realistic.
Yeah.
You know, something that isn't so blatantly video gaming. Like it's too transparent. You can see behind the curtain, metaphorically speaking. Okay. No, I believe there are monkeys all over the flipping this place now. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Wrong button.
Wrong button, Fred.
Okay, let's leave the guff here. Look at all this stuff. None of this stuff is worth... Oh, here we go. You've reached the item limit, you silly Billy. Go to the naughty room and be ashamed of what you have done.
No, I refuse, game.
Unfortunately, you can't refuse. You have to do it.
Oh.
Yeah. This game just needed item boxes. Also, there are cockroaches in this room now, but they can't follow you downstairs, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, this blue key opens a door around here. Are there any other doors it can open? I don't think there are any other blue doors. Let's check it out. Are there any other blue doors? Boopity boopity boo. But yeah, you know, so far this remaster's been very good. But to be fair, I'm not the hugest RE0 fan, so I wouldn't notice any small things they changed. I'm pretty sure the font wasn't always, you know, a sleek Android font. But aside from that, I don't believe they've renamed any of the items, or... Yeah, pretty much just items, like in the RE1 remake. Oh, cool, it really is just a one-door key. Yeah, now this area, if I remember right, is fairly dangerous, so I'm definitely going to save. Because I know there are leech monsters in there. I think there are hunters in there. Yeah, plenty of deadly things. And, you know, I've been comboed to death by monkeys one time too many today. So, I'ma just play it safe.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not doing a challenge run or anything. I may
Take
as well
her
save.
easy.
But, you know,
But one of my favourite streamers.
That's the thing that bothers me. I know I have the power of foresight, but I'm swimming in healing items right now, and I'm swimming in save, you know, ink ribbons. And yet people say this game doesn't give you enough ink ribbons? Like, really? I'm on the highest difficulty, and there aren't that many do-or-die moments. Unless you're an idiot walking around on danger with a pistol with 3 shots in it, how are you dying? Like, I'm sure you could play this game and you wouldn't need to save that often. And even if you did, you know, these are puzzles. Once you know the answer, you can just blow through it. What does it matter if you die? I get not wanting to go back to the beginning of the game, but, you know, if you save like I've been saving, you'll be fine. What the hell's the problem? Don't turn off your PC. Who turns off their PC in the middle of a game? If anything, you should say don't shut down the game, don't close the program or whatever. I know, it's just copying.
Well, the PC might, like, crash or turn off.
Well, how can I control that? I can't just be like, oh, blue screen of death. No, let me just say no to it.
No.
No. Are there any items here we need? Oh, still have an ink ribbon. Okay. Yeah, if I encounter a hunter, I'm gonna need that shotgun. But yeah, feeling a little low on inventory space right now. Any items I'll need? Don't believe so. Anyway, I need a weapon break, so see you in a bit.
Okay.
Feel free to make small talk.
Ow. Oh, I've clearly been in the same position for too long. Yeah, but oh man, my brain is just not working all of a sudden. I think it's like, I don't have cold, but I'm pretty sure, like, I think the weather's changed here again, So I'm just having one of those sniffly moments today. I think I had it a little bit yesterday as well, but it went away. But yeah, oh god, I'm yawning. But yeah, I do kind of wish this game wasn't just like a back and forth, two character marathon. Like, it would have been really cool if they gave RE0 a co-op mode, because it would have been really fun for me and Fred to have played this game together. Like, I could have been, I might have been Rebecca and he could have been Billy, but unfortunately, for some reason, Capcom didn't think, oh hey, let's make a co-op Resident Evil game until RE5. And then RE6 was obviously also co-op. Although, unlike RE5, I mean, you can play both RE5 and RE6 solo, but the AI partner in RE5 is shit from what I've heard. And although I think RE6 is slightly more forgiving to play solo, but I still think it is better. Like, if a game is meant to be played co-op, it should be played co-op.
Yeah, I agree.
So, yeah.
Unfortunately, this game was not meant to be played in co-op.
Yeah, that's what I was just lamenting. It would have been really cool if this was a co-op game.
Yeah.
But
it really
no.
would have been, actually. You know, split screen and you're both exploring different areas of the map. Granted, if one player dies, you both die, that's pretty annoying, but that would encourage you to maybe stick together or at least exchange healing items to make sure the other doesn't die. Like, yeah, it could have worked, but the fact this game isn't split screen makes the co-op extremely pointless. Like, yes, you can plug in a second controller, on the GameCube anyway, and you can control Rebecca, but you can't see her.
No.
Yeah, I don't like it one bit. Not to mention, it would have been cool if there were no co-op puzzles, because then the game could almost work like a race. Like, who can get through and do the most puzzles in the least amount of time, and stuff like that.
You'd probably win me in that scenario.
Yeah, but it would still be really fun. And it's a damn shame this game doesn't have that, because I don't see why not. Old school Resident Evil isn't incompatible with competitive co-op. Or cooperative. But this game just doesn't try to do it. I don't know, I don't get it. Is it a technological limitation? Maybe. The backgrounds are beefed up in this game compared to the PS1. But anyway, so yes, we're going to explore the water door place. And I'm sure I've whittled my inventory down to the bare minimum number of items necessary, because we are going to have way too many items.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, all the more reason for there to have been a flipping item box mechanic and maybe a safe room, you know. Or at least inventory expansions. But no, this game's stupid. Harumph.
Harumph.
Yeah.
Are you still enjoying your combination of Kraken and lime Pepsi?
Yeah, it's a really interesting drink combination I've got. That I've, it's Kraken cherry or whatever, so spiced cherry rum, combined with Pepsi lime. And yeah, they go very, 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 very super duper well together. Sorry, one sec, I'm a little worried. I believe there's a leech man in this room.
Roger.
Mm-hmm.
But only when I go in this room, so Rebecca may be attacked while I'm in here. We're gonna have to see. Whoa, Billy's reflection!
How do you know if Rebecca's gonna be attacked?
She'll radio you and say, Billy, help!
Billy, help!
Yeah. Yep, there's a leech man. I believe that's all I'm here for. So now I can run away.
Run.
This is actually where the opera dude was talking with Wesker and yeah. So that's why there's a leech man there, just kind of F with you.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
I believe there's a leech man right in front of Billy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, there we go. Again, the leechmen aren't huge threats, but they're bloody annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. The biggest problem with leechmen is they have a ton of health, which I think is interesting game design, a horror game where there's a certain type of enemy where it's not worth killing, it's got too much health. But it's not a huge threat either, because it's pretty limp, it's pretty lame. But still, it's just an annoying obstacle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if a horror game should be annoying, you know? I don't know if that makes for the best kind of game, because I just end up complaining about it. Anyway, let's see some funny. Go on, Rebecca, do a funny.
Play the piano. Well, it's like RE1.
Sounds like me trying to play a song by ear. Okay, move over, Rebecca. Let me show you how a real man does it.
Billy Cohen can play the piano?
Real ladies man he is.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, just like RE1.
The secret passage opened for Billy, but it didn't open for Rebecca.
Yeah, because like in RE1, Rebecca couldn't play the song properly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do get the feeling this is I don't know if fan service is the right word, but this game is so kind of unself-aware. Like, it's too cheesy, it's too over the top. Like, why is there an opera singing leech man? What the hell's going on? You got like Albert and
Willie.
Billy. I keep trying to call him Billy because Bill's apparently short for William. I don't get it. But you know, they don't really have anything to do with the plot. They just talk with the leech man every now and again to give the game some plot. And then you got Billy here, who just seems to be like fan service for the girls. Yeah, it definitely seems to be fan service. This game is it's a game for the fans. I've heard of that kind of thing before. Like the last Saw film before the most recent one, Saw 3D, is apparently very much a film for the fans.
Yeah.
I don't see those kind of things very often, where it's not made for mass appeal, it's made for the diehards.
Let's split up.
I've heard
Okay.
a lot of people that say that Sonic 3 is a film for the Sonic fans.
I've heard a few things that do suggest that. Like,
Yeah.
I've heard, like, obviously Shadow's there, and it may or may not incorporate elements from Sonic Adventure 2. But it's even down to minutiae, like, you can see cans of Chaos Cola, which is a brand of cola that was only in Adventure 2.
Yeah.
It was very fan servicey. But then again, so was Welcome to Raccoon City, where you have boxes of RE4 ammo.
Yeah.
That didn't make the film amazing.
No.
Nice details, the set designer was a good guy, but the rest of the film was made by other people who weren't quite so into it, I imagine. Anyway, yeah. Maybe 3 will be good, I don't know. I need to watch 2 and I'm terrified of it being more schlock. Hey look, a car battery. This has been here for 10 years. Do you think it still works?
No.
Yeah, this game's weird.
Although it depends on how much charge was in it when it was connected.
What does that sign say? I don't believe even in this resolution it can actually be read. It looks like it's backwards.
I can't read a single
Like,
thing.
that first red word on the left, it doesn't look like it begins with a capital, but the word at the end either looks like a D or a capital B or L. So it looks like it... Oh, hang on, sorry. The backgrounds, of course, are HD. But that door is a 3D object.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be low res. They didn't bother updoing any of these, so yeah, there's no way we can read that. That's a GameCube asset.
Yeah.
You know, you'd think there'd be some examination text, Rebecca being like, it won't open, but no. Kind of strange for a Resident Evil game. But yeah, so if you're playing as Billy, you're just stuck in there. Because you need to play the piano, and Rebecca can't play the piano, so make Billy do it, yada yada, two-player puzzle bullshit, whatever. Yeah, it was cool when you had to do it once, but when you do it 2 times in a row, it feels less special too.
Yeah.
Like, this game is making itself feel tired and worn out. Like, it already has that problem because of RE Remake, but now it's doing it to itself. Yeah.
This way.
Roger.
Like, again, another, like, oh, look, a piano that you play to open a secret tunnel. When you go in the secret tunnel, the door shuts, and god damn it, game, have an identity.
Yeah.
It's just RE1, but rubbisher. Yeah. It's disappointing. Like, it took me until yesterday. I love you too, buddy.
Thanks, game.
It took me until yesterday to realise that Capcom didn't remake RE0. I get that they won't remake RE1, because that's technically a remake already, but Zero technically has never had a remake, and they skipped it. But I keep forgetting that Zero even exists because it's such a nothing game. It's basically just RE1 again, but like I say, way bloody worse. Okay, what have we got here? So the room behind me has a couple of zombies in it and a few items. This room might have some hunters in it, so... Do I have a healing item? No, I'm sure I'll be fine. I should give Rebecca the crank thingy, though. There you go, Rebecca. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Rebecca.
Recky Becky.
I wonder when Rebecca's birthday even is anywhere.
I'll be surprised if it is documented somewhere. Ooh, what? She's being attacked. There must be a leech in there with her. Yeah, look at that. Fucking bullshit. That's not very fair.
No.
Yeah, I must be thinking of the other mode. There don't appear to be hunters in here.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Look, when I say mode, I mean there's a bonus mode where you go around collecting leeches. It's not really a spoiler. It's just kind of, leech mode is fun, but definitely an acquired taste. But yeah, it shuffles around the enemies, so this room is full of hunters. Anyway, woohoo, items. Poor Rebecca. There is something strange about this room. Once I get into that, because you see there's like a door there, there's like this containment room. And I think it's where they kept specimens or something. And if you come in here, oh god. Like, you can faintly see something on that table. That is a straight up obliterated skeleton. There's a skull right here, and like spinal columns, some ribs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it, Billy. I want to look at the skeleton. Billy! Billy! You get this nasty ass tray of surgical tools covered in blood.
Yeah.
The floor is littered with bone fragments. You wonder if they're human bones. Like, fragments! What the hell did they do to this body?
Rocket everywhere.
I just like it. It's very, very the horrors in your head kind of horror. Because like all you know,
Psychological?
sure, but specifically, it's not really what you're looking at that's the horrifying bit. It's what you don't see. You don't know why the corpse is like this. And nothing in the game ever explains it. Was it mauled by a hunter? There doesn't seem to be any evidence of it. Notice all the windows are all intact.
Yeah.
It's just this, there's this obliterated body. No one knows why it's obliterated. It just is. It's really unsettling. Yeah.
Yeah.
You wonder if they're human bones. There's a skull right there, Rebecca. You're a medical person, aren't you? Don't you know a human skull when you see one?
Mm.
But yeah, you know, this is one of the places where RE0 has its own identity. You don't really see anything like this in RE Remake.
No.
RE1. This is just Zero's aesthetic. This kind of gore and torture chamber thing. I wish it leaned more into it. You know, the game could have had its own soul. If it had. Sigh. Anyway, I believe that's this room done with, so... Now we've got to run past some leech bugger. Unless I want to leave Rebecca here and move on without her, but I don't think I have the inventory for that. No, not really. Okay. Yeah, definitely gonna have to bring Rebecca with me, but she may get bit while we're in the next room together. I'll just have to use my pistol to take out the zombies really quickly before they get anywhere near her. Here we go. Get out of my fucking way, jackass. Here we go. Okay, this seems like a safe corner to be in. There we go. Yeah, nicely done. Go me.
Well done, honey.
Thank you. Here's some attention to detail that I like. Got moths hanging around the light.
Yeah.
And the light's flickering, which illuminates the room to different brightnesses. I like it, because the old PS1 games, I don't believe they had animated backgrounds. So when they made these GameCube games, they made it so you could have animated backgrounds, and they really just, they made use of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like they actually bothered to make use of the technology. This game could have been real-time rendered 3D like Code Veronica, but it would have looked like complete crap. You know, we've seen RE4 original. It looks terrible. Pre-rendered is the way to go. So it's nice to see them innovate on it by making it animated pre-rendered 3D. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just makes me kind of disappointed because I thought, oh, they're remaking RE2, then that's going to be pre-rendered, right? Oh man, 2019 pre-rendered backgrounds. I bet they would look phenomenal. And instead, it's real-time 3D, and it looks basically like this. Like, oh, I wanted to see some actual photorealism. Because even with a PS5, we still haven't quite achieved photorealism. But with pre-rendered, yeah, with the right people on the team, with the right artistic vision.
I mean, I feel like the closest game I've seen to photorealism is the landscapes in Death Stranding. Like, there's a scene very early on in that game that has like cliffs in it, and I swear, had you not like, if you didn't know you were playing a video game, you would have thought that was real.
That's the problem to me. Not with that, but in general. Because, yeah, you're right. We know for a fact that the PS4 could pull off photorealistic graphics. It's no longer about technology, it's about skill. The right lighting, the right texturing, normal textures, whatever. You can actually make things look photorealistic. There are hobbyists on YouTube who'll just take Unreal or something and make an actual photorealistic tech demo. No joke. It looks like a guy in like a warehouse with a webcam. Not webcam, a camcorder. It's that good. The hardware can do it. But you need the skill to know what does and doesn't look realistic. The funny thing, what I said about the warehouse with Unreal Engine, it uses regular assets from the Unity store.
Yeah.
This guy took unrealistic assets and made them look realistic, not by editing them, but by just having the right lighting.
Yeah.
The fact that we have the technology to make something indistinguishable from actual footage blows my mind, but no games do it.
No.
They just don't have the skill on the team. Every game has to be readable and gamey.
Yeah.
But then they look like this.
Yeah.
This doesn't look realistic. So yeah, it really is disappointing to me. We have all this technology. We're actually at the point where we can do it. Now it's just down to manpower, and AAA teams just don't have the manpower somehow. But some guy on...
Manpower.
Some...
Well, it's not just manpower, it's skill
That's why.
as well.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, manpower's the wrong word, because one guy on YouTube can do it. One guy. It doesn't even have to be Unreal Engine on a modern PC. People have taken that Dreams game for PS4 and made like a photorealistic forest. How the hell? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Why aren't games like this? Yeah, like, you can look it up right now if you wanted to. It's on YouTube. It's called, like, Near the River Made with Dreams. And it looks real. No joke. And that's not even pre-rendered, which just blows my mind even further. Yeah, we're just going to have to pause here for a sec while I show her this, because the game's dumb and won't let me play if it's not focused.
YouTube.
But yeah, Near the River Made with Dreams. That's not it. Not that thing at the top. Yeah, just type it. Made with Dreams. That is it. That's it. Right there. Close to the river, made in dreams. Like full screen if you want to get a good look. Yeah, sorry you guys on the stream can't see it, but just Google it. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now, assuming it's not fake, because admittedly I haven't verified it.
Yeah.
That looks like actual footage. What the hell?
Yeah, I just muted the video because I'm well aware that the start of the video would have come up on the stream.
Yeah, it would have. Like, for real, there's like, this looks like the English countryside. Crappy, stormy weather and all. The only problem with this is the clouds. They have, like, lightning going through them. That looks so fake.
Yeah.
Like, no, clouds don't look like that. Like, the clouds look fine, but when you look at them and they're full of lightning, that looks so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? Like, clouds don't do that. What the hell are you... What the hell is this? It just blows my mind that at this point it's not about graphical fidelity, it's about lighting. RE5 looks really good, but if you disable its post-processing, it looks like a crappy 7th gen game. It's all in the colour correction. And that's what I think people are missing out on. They just don't get it. And again, you can achieve this with real-time rendering. With pre-rendering, there's even less of an excuse. We can go back to the game now.
Yeah.
But yeah. It just blows my mind. That's what I wanted the RE2 remake to be like. Because this is really pushing the limit of what a GameCube can deliver. Like, this looks amazing for a GameCube game. Yeah, I know. It's a port, the backgrounds are HD now, but still, aside from the resolution, this is what it looked like on the GameCube. It looks like a bloody 7th gen game. Or maybe an early 8th gen game. The fact that this and RE1 remake were ported to the PS4 and they didn't look old, they looked like they fit right in on the PS4. Think about that.
Yeah.
The game was like over a decade ahead of its own time because of the pre-rendering. Bloody leeches, come on now. Oh, that's not good. Okay. One minute, I have to focus here. This is going to be a little tough. Of course he went for Billy, you bugger. No, don't get me again! Holy shit, run Billy, run! Oh, Rebecca's in trouble. Whew. Rebecca's definitely in trouble. Yep, Rebecca's in trouble.
Help me, Billy.
Wow, that was bloodier than I was expecting. Woo! Look at that. Billy is on danger. And naturally, Rebecca's on bloody caution. You know,
how is Rebecca doing better than Billy?
I healed her right before she got bit.
Oh.
If I had done that any differently, I think, yeah, Rebecca definitely would have died. Bloody hell. Go Meg. You know, Billy doesn't look like he is on danger. That's his caution running animation.
Yeah.
That's strange. I don't remember if in... Jesus, Georgia. I don't remember if in RE1 Remake, Chris and Jill have a danger animation, but I know there were definitely danger animations in 2, 3, and Code Veronica.
Come on.
Roger.
Yeah, like RE2 Remake looks great and all, but it doesn't even look vaguely photorealistic. Like, game uses post-processing in a bad way. Like, if you're on the 3rd floor, it's really dark.
Yeah.
But it's not dark because there are no lights. No, it's dark because the image is pre-processed to be darker. This means that if you're on the 3rd floor and you look down at the lobby is pitch black too. Even though when you go back down there, it's bright as hell.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Like, that is misusing pre-processing. Yeah. Like, the game looks good, but it doesn't even look vaguely fucking realistic. It looks so gamey. It looks like one of those CG Final Fantasy movies. Like, god damn it. Anyway. So, yeah, we've got 2 of these tablets. That's
Yeah.
good. Can't leave anything here. Story of my life. I do wonder though how much of this whole why doesn't the game look realistic thing. Again, it's not technological. I think it's down to artistic vision and maybe game readability and visibility. You ever hear about stuff like Ubisoft will advertise a game at E3 and it looks amazing, but then you play the finished game and the lighting's way shitter. It was the same with Dark Souls 2. It had this really dramatic lighting in the prototype footage, but then you play the game and it's very flat. It looks full bright. Yeah, one could argue, oh, they lied, and or maybe that prototype footage was on a high-end PC, and when they put it on an Xbox, it had to be nerfed, blah, blah, blah. I think, especially for a Dark Souls game, it could have been down to readability. If you can't see very well, like in real life, you know, with harsh lighting, how can you dodge enemies? So maybe that's what happened.
Yeah.
But without a developer interview, how the heck are we supposed to know? So most people jump on the, oh, it's false advertising, or the, oh, technological limitations, the prototype footage was on a PC route. I don't think anyone ever says when it comes to a game being nerfed graphically before it comes out, oh, they did it for playability. Because it's a game, not a virtual experience.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate, but for a horror game, you kind of want things to be shrouded in darkness and really, really hard to see. It just adds to it, you know? I mean, for Christ's sake, RE2 Remake, unlike the original RE2, is constantly in the pitch black and you need a torch to see. So if any game needed photorealism to the point where you can't see where the hell you're going, that game would have benefited from it. Yeah. Gee, I hope I have green herbs. Oh, good, good.
So many items.
Such a pain in the ass to rifle through. Yeah. Of course not. Now, do I have bottles in this room with me? Oh, it's L2 that opens the map? Ew.
Ew.
That's
what
disgusting.
kind of map button is that?
A stupid one. Oh!
I mean, the touchpad makes better sense.
Yeah, it does. But it's just the start button.
Oh.
Yeah. Very weird. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I mean it when I say this and RE1 Remake looked superb back in their day. So it's very, very disappointing that the remakes don't go for that approach. Yeah. Just because Code Veronica and RE4 shows what the GameCube would have done if it were real-time rendered. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you compare this to RE4, if you compare this to Code Veronica, you see the gap in graphical fidelity. Wouldn't theoretically that same gap apply to RE2 Remake? Like this to Code Veronica or this to RE4. Imagine what RE2 Remake would look like with that gap. Would it not look photorealistic? It's so close to make that much of a leap. Yeah, I'm just trying to emphasize how much we potentially missed out on. Because it's very sad to think about. Anyway, where to next? Oh yeah, well the Unity tablets, we have the battery. Yeah, okay. There we go. Now, the thing about the Molotovs is they're super effective against the Leechmen, but we're not going to kill any Leechmen. They're stupidly annoying to fight, and the Molotovs suck. I don't even know why I'm crafting them. I think I'm just stupid. No, it's this way. So, we're going to use the battery to lower the lift and get the final tablet, and we can use that to move on to the next area. I haven't shown you yet, but ages ago when we opened the night doors, we opened the way to an observatory, and in the observatory you need to use 3 tablets. So that's the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely gonna have to save before we do that. You'll see what I mean when I get there. There we are. I wish I could call down the lift, but I don't believe I can. Oh, never mind. There's already a box on it. I thought I'd have to like push it in there. I wouldn't be surprised if in a prototype you did have to push the box on there, but playtesters found it too annoying, so they just spawned the box already on there.
Yeah.
There are plenty of games where we know from the prototypes they did do that, which is a shame because you missed out on a puzzle, even if it is a bloody box pushing puzzle. It just sucks when a game loses content because of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want a coffee?
I mean, I feel energized. It's just, I don't know. I wish I was like physically doing something.
Okay. Rebecca, get your ass out of the way. Rebecca? What the fuck? She's messing with Billy. And I'm controlling her, but I didn't realise she would interrupt Billy. What a naughty woman. Yeah, the one upside to RE0's weird little card mechanic is it makes block pushing puzzles easier because you don't have to like stop pushing and go around the bloody box. No, you just have Billy and Rebecca take turns. It's neat. It rewards you for mastering how to control 2 characters at once. But it's like the only time that it matters. I don't believe there are any clever strategies when it comes to fighting bosses by having one character bait the boss, maybe? And having the other shoot it? I'm not aware of people doing that. There we go, final tablet.
This is another reason why the game should be co-op, because then I wouldn't just be like...
Bored.
Yeah.
It is a boring game, unfortunately. Like I said, Wesker and William, are here to give the game some semblance of plot. Because notice how it's William and Wesker talking with the opera dude, but they're not talking with Billy and Rebecca. No joke, honey. I don't think these two even meet the opera man till the end of the game.
Wow.
No joke. This game has no plot. So they brought in Wesker and William to try and kind of force it to have some plot in the background. What the hell were they thinking with this game? Are there items here? Where did I put the other tablets? Oh. Oh, it's in the conference room. Okay.
It doesn't help that I don't have a cold or anything. I'm just feeling the symptoms.
Well, drink your drink.
So it's like my
Sounds like your throat's dry.
I don't know why, because I am drinking.
Oh, then I don't know. It's a tablet, isn't it? Go on, Rebecca. Obedience.
I do wonder how much is just like general wear and tear on my voice, because I've been reading a lot this week in my games. Like I did Ace Attorney for like 5 hours.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. Jeez. Bye.
Yeah. That's the problem when you drink alcohol, it goes right through you. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, that's another reason why I wish this game was co-op, because like I am trying to keep myself entertained somehow, but it is really annoying when you're watching a game that could very well be played by 2 people, and instead it's just for some reason it's just a single player back and forth horror experience. Like, wow, thanks Capcom. Yeah, at least I'll be looking forward to RE5 and RE6 when I can actually pitch in on the Resident Evil streams, because yeah, it'll be nice to get some horror action myself. But yeah. But yeah, I really don't think yeah, I really do think the reason my voice is just like barely on the edge of like cracking is because I mean, I think I've done like over 9 hours of reading this week just on stream, and even though I have been drinking, like, yeah, it's still important that I do get my vocal rest. So yeah, clearly I guess I was right yesterday when I said my throat really does feel tired and wear and teary. But yeah. Hi honey.
Hello. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm really wishing this was a co-op game.
Yeah.
Because I'd be a lot less bored otherwise, because I'd actually be able to do something.
Like I said, it's a boring AF game. Where nothing bloody happens. So, what do I want to do? I need to bring the Unity tablet. I need weapons, is what I need. Shotgun and pistol may get the job done. I would bring the grenade launcher, but you know, if you miss with that weapon, it's just, yeah, bad waste of ammo. Let's give this to Rebecca. So, if I prepare this just right, we'll be fine. If we don't, we'll be in trouble. Oh dear. So, you absolutely need the hook shot. You 110% need the hook shot.
Even though it sucks.
Even though it doesn't do anything and you don't know when you need it until it's too late. Yeah. When you use these 3, you need the hook shot with you or you are going to be slapping yourself afterwards. Alright, so aside from that, we have like 2 inventory slots, so what can we bring with us? Maybe healing items would be useful. So, Got a couple of herbs here. They'd be nice to bring with us. Don't think I need to bring the magnum ammo. Don't even have the magnum yet. Don't think I need to bring grenade ammo because we're leaving the grenade launcher. It's too big and too cumbersome. Whatever. Yeah. As much as I'd like to have Rebecca go on ahead and use the 3 tablets and then leave Billy here to grab items or something and ferry them across, no. When you use the 3 tablets as a point of no return, so we can't leave the other character behind, that'd be a very bad idea.
Is your nose itchy too?
Yes.
Yeah, mine's been itchy.
I wonder why. But yeah, full heal, 3 tablets. I suppose I could heal Rebecca up a little. Yeah, sure, let's do that. I believe there's an unobstructed path with no zombies over here where there's a green herb just lying there. I hope I'm not forgetting. So let's see, is this room clear? Yes. Good, good. But yeah, may as well fully stock up and have Rebecca fully healed before we move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was right. Cool. So now we just use, and there we go. Rebecca's fully healed. Alright, and let's move on from this place.
Have you ever seen a Royal Rumble before?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, I might have watched.
I think you've watched multiple of them. It's when like it's an onslaught of multiple wrestlers one after another over time and the last one standing wins, right?
I know I watched last year's live, I think. Yeah, because there was that crazy stunt with Logan Paul and Ricochet.
Can't recall.
And yeah, near the Royal Rumble, which for those that don't know, the Royal Rumble is one of my favourite, not just events, but matches that the wrestling company WWE puts on every year. But yeah, I do also like to watch old Royal Rumbles before the actual event to get excited.
Oh, fuck! Scared the hell out of me. Hope Rebecca's okay.
But yeah, sorry for the random changing subject.
There we go.
I just couldn't remember whether you'd watched one or not.
Pretty sure I have. Is it as I described? It's just an onslaught of one wrestler after another and the last one standing wins. Throw him out the ring.
I wouldn't really call it an onslaught. It's just like so there's like 30 wrestlers that come out at like regular intervals.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, come on Rebecca, let's do this.
And then each wrestler gets thrown over the top rope, both feet have to hit the floor, and then the last one standing, as you said, wins and goes on to WrestleMania.
Yeah, I've definitely seen one, at least.
Yeah, I think you might have seen last year's a little bit.
Yeah. I believe this is where in the original game you change GameCube discs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, obviously we're playing the Steam version, so
Thank
we
God.
don't have to.
Yeah, for some reason putting in these things makes the observatory just dip down into the lake. Yeah, it turns out we're on a lake. Surprise!
Yay. Whoa, that water effect looked good.
Yeah. It's like the opening of Sonic Adventure when Angel
Yeah.
Island. But yeah, it's a nice added touch. There's water here. See? The water level's risen. That was nice of them. Now when I say this is a point of no return, I don't actually mean it. You can go through the door back where you came from, but because the observatory is lower, the doors lead somewhere completely different. Somewhere very friggin' dangerous. There's like 2 hunters or 2 monkeys out there. Remember that place where I climbed up a ladder and I said, I wonder if I could take a shortcut through here, and there was like 5 zombies?
Yeah.
It's that place, but now full of hunters or monkeys. Not good. Not good at all.
Not pretty good.
Really not good. Okay, I mean, I feel like I need all of these weapons so I can't really bring another healing item with me. Oh well. So here's a fun bit. This game, again, kind of lacks an identity. And that even holds true for the music here. But listen to the music here. It sounds pretty cool and familiar.
Oh yeah, that does sound familiar.
I won't be surprised if the, well, viewers couldn't hear it because we have it quite quiet, but the music sounds very Resident Evil 2. Like the whole...
Yeah.
Sounds like Birkin's battle theme, you know, yeah. But the piano is also very RE2 and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's the one time this game's music actually feels
Resident Evil.
yes.
Yeah.
So we're coming out to some kind of chapel-looking thing across the lake. Got a gate in the way. Now we've played a bit of Umbrella Chronicles, so you may recognise this area.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the end of chapter 2. It's locked. It's such a shame. This game looks so good, and then you play Umbrella Chronicles, which takes place in the same location, but it isn't pre-rendered, so they had to like nerf and downscale the model. It looks so bad by comparison.
Umbrella Chronicles it doesn't look like it belongs on a Wii. It looks like it belongs in an old arcade cabinet, and you play it at the arcade, and it's one of those like arcade setups with like 2 guns.
Like a real shooter.
Yeah.
Another trouble with it is I don't believe, even though the game looks pretty bad, it isn't a high frame rate game. It's not 60 FPS or anything. But yeah, you gotta get Rebecca to stand on this tile which unlocks the door so Billy can go ahead. And just another weird dumb 2-player puzzle. Like, why the hell does one have to stand on a tile to open the door to the chapel? It's kinda weird.
But yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying this game, but like, it would be so much, like, it would be so much better of a game if 1, it was co-op, and 2, there was actually shit happening.
I know, right?
It's like, I mean, I'm bored now, but I just hope I can be bored at a satisfactory level for the rest of the stream. Because I just feel like if I get too bored, then I don't want to, like, come off as a spoil sport.
Like, I appreciate that the game seems to be more about the gameplay than the plot, but it feels like we're not really making any progress.
No.
We're just doing things.
And it doesn't help that any progress we do make feels stunted, because we have to do something as Billy, and then we have to do something as Rebecca. It's like, oh.
Yeah. Like with RE1 and the remake, the whole idea is you're stuck in a mansion, get out of the mansion. So you solve the first wave of puzzles, then you get to leave the mansion and explore the surrounding woodlands and a cabin and a residential, like a housing area. That's nice, it feels like progress, but in this we're stuck in, we're on a train, now we're in a training facility, went to the basement, came back to the training facility, we've gone to like a chapel behind the observatory. Is that it? It feels like we're not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
RE2, you go to the RPD, then the sewers and the lab. RE3, you're on the Raccoon City streets, the clock tower, the park, the dead factory. All this game has is the damn training facility and the train. Training.
At least I know it's going to get better after this game, because whereas RE4, as Fred pointed out, the OG RE4 doesn't look like the best Resident Evil game graphically.
We will be playing with a HD mod though that will make the game look much nicer. While keeping the art style.
Yeah, but at least I know stuff's actually going to happen from here on out.
Yeah.
Like, RE4 is very slow, but stuff happens. And then RE5 is very fast-paced, and stuff is always happening in that game.
Why did I do that? Yeah, no, RE4 will be much more interesting to
Yeah.
watch. Like, these old games are fun to watch too, but there has to be actual stuff happening. Like a change of scenery, a change of intensity. The plot has to develop.
Yeah, because I mean, honey, you already know that like.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, it's a bat.
Giant zombie bat. Yeah, that's pretty unique. This boss sucks. Like, I feel like an idiot fighting this thing. Because you're shooting randomly at the sky. And I don't even know if you actually... Like, I think I missed. Okay. Okay, I think that hit. I don't know if that hit. You're just shooting wildly until it dies. Where are you going? Did I hit it? I don't know. That definitely hit it. Now there's like little bats and they fuck with your auto aim. Because now if you auto aim, you're going to aim for a little bat, not the big bat.
But, yeah, as I was saying, so as Fred knows, I'm not the biggest fan of watching anime where there's nothing really going on and it's slow.
Fucking JoJo.
I think I'm the same with video games, like, because right now I'm watching this and I'm just like, oh, it's an okay game, but it's not a good watching experience, honestly.
Oh boy.
Like, I'm trying to
Yes!
I'm trying to have fun, but it's like, yeah, there's not really much fun to be had.
It's moving at a snail's pace. I mean, you're not wrong. That is how this bloody game is. Remember how RE3 had Jill and Carlos getting to know each other and gradually learning to team up together, and Nemesis constantly showing up and wrecking everything, and you're moving from place to place? It was great. This not so much.
Yeah.
At least with RE1 you had memorable stuff like being attacked by the snake and
And there was dealing with the hyper zombie with the grenades.
Oh
and...
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so this has gone pretty well. Managed to take out the bat without wasting too much ammo or really losing any health. That bat has some devastating attacks, if I remember right, and I managed to avoid him. Cool. So...
This just proves my point though. Rebecca should have been in a better game, like my title says.
Yeah, she should have.
Rebecca Chambers got done dirty.
The thing is, with her being a scared little 18-year-old newbie to the team, she's a medic, she isn't really meant to fight. Putting her in a survival horror scenario would be very interesting because later Resident Evil games suffer from a kind of power creep. Where you have like Chris, who's been doing this stuff for 20 years, he's a muscle roid head and stuff. Like, yeah, of course he's going to be fighting off armies of the undead. But if you wanted an excuse to go to a slower, smaller game where one zombie is a huge threat, of course you'd want to play it as the newbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I feel like the closest thing to this is RE7, because in RE7 you get introduced to a new character called Ethan, who goes to where the Baker family lives to save Mia.
Yeah, exactly.
And that has a very similar vein where Ethan's not really a rookie, but he's not the best at fighting walkers and other people. So yeah, it was quite strange for me where I went from my first Resident Evil game, RE2 Remake, where I'm playing as Leon, who, yeah, while he's like, oh my god, what are these undead corpses walking everywhere, he still knows how to shoot a gun and kill. And then after that, I went to, what?
You have to hold that thought a second. Remember when I said the hookshot's a pain in the ass? You need the hookshot to get to the roof. Remember how I said we went past the point of no return? And if we want to get the hookshot, we have to backtrack through hunters and monkeys, and we have to go like a big roundabout route. This is it, right here. You just took out the bat. You just saved after the point of no return. Kind of. And it pulls this crap on you. You need to bring the hookshot. I've seen that Let's Play trio, SGB, F up every single time at this game. It is horrific. If I remember right anyway.
But yeah, so
You were saying.
yeah, as I was saying, so yeah, it was really weird going from a character who, while he is a little terrified of the zombies at first, like Leon can fight, whereas with Ethan, it's very much a different scenario, as you'll see later on when we get to RE7, where he's not really the best fighter, so, and yeah, he is a bit like awkward to like shoot with and not really control, but yeah, he just has a more inexperienced vibe compared to Leon or Chris.
Well, if I remember right, he is just a scared, confused civilian. He isn't a specially trained special forces
He
member.
in the military.
Yeah. Yeah, and I like that. And the thing is, it seems like when they re-released this game, they were trying to lean into this idea, but that's just not what the game is. Because there's all this promotional artwork with no Billy, just Rebecca, covered in blood and visibly terrified.
Yeah.
And I like that idea, the idea of the rookie, the runt of stars, being the first person canonically to go through this horror, and she can't take it. Like, that's really interesting, and I wish that's what this game was, but no, she's got a big buff bodyguard looking after her.
Yeah.
This way.
Okay.
Yeah. Very disappointing. I'm glad RE7 at least capitalised on the idea of starring a guy who has no idea what he's doing, someone who's in way over his head. I just wish that's what this game was.
Yeah.
It stars the bloody rookie, for crying out loud, and they didn't think of that. Ugh. I'll never, like, again, the first time you encounter zombies on the train, if you kill all the zombies, you get a tiny, like, 3-second cutscene of Rebecca going, "What just happened? I thought they were dead." She isn't scared at all.
No.
She's just confused, like, what the hell? Really? Ugh. Anyway, so... yeah, just another thing I don't like about this game. Squandered its own premise in multiple ways. It should have been about stars, and it should have been about Rebecca being in way over her head. Out of all of the stars members, she was the least likely to survive.
Yeah, I mean, I know eventually, especially once I actually finish RE8, Resident Evil Village, I do want to play the DLC, where you play as Ethan's daughter, where Ethan's daughter is all grown up.
That's
because
a thing.
yeah,
I never heard of that. Cool.
because yeah, I imagine, I mean, I'd like to hope that Rosemary is a better fighter in the DLC than her dad. And, like, no spoilers or anything, because I don't, like, I've been pretty good at avoiding spoilers for RE8 after I sort of stopped playing it, and also even before I started playing it. But yeah, I don't know a lot about that game story-wise, so yeah.
Oh god, I have to do this again.
Marcus!
Great, more Marcus voiceover. Travel is unlikely, but I closed my babies up in a special capsule. But it won't be safe if I hold onto it myself. I'll hide it in that place. To hide a leaf, put it in a forest. To open the capsule, the special stripping agent is necessary. No way Spencer's lackeys could figure out how to make it. If only he didn't leave a note telling us how to make it.
It's almost like you're doing like a Coleman Domingo Victor Strand, but like older.
That is kind of how he sounds, yeah.
Yeah.
So fun fact, right here, you can barely see it, there's a dead body right here.
Yeah.
Now, this is the part where I said, only one character can go ahead and the other gets left behind. It's why I needed to bring the chemical with Rebecca. Because if you want the chemical, you send Rebecca up there. But she dies in like 3 hits, so you should send Billy. So you leave Rebecca here, but now she's stuck here with this dead body. Guess what?
What?
In like half an hour, that bloody body gets up and attacks Rebecca.
Oh god.
It is the cheapest baloney ever. So what I do is I give Rebecca the handgun and allow her to attack, so not idle, so that she'll kill it and she won't even tell me she's being attacked, because that is just the cheapest bollocks in the whole game. being mauled out of nowhere by that one zombie in what is actually a safe room. Like, can I point this out? Resident Evil games never break this rule, except for this game. There's a typewriter right here, and you can be attacked by a zombie.
Yeah.
What the hell? Was this made by, like, the B team of Capcom or something?
Where's the zombie?
Right here. This corpse right here just slumped over, sat down. But yeah, this game breaks rules that no other game does. Like spawning next to a zombie. Or having a zombie in a friggin' safe room. RE Remake avoided making this mistake. In the original RE1, if you try and open the front door to the mansion, you get a little FMV of a dog trying to get in, but you shut the door in its face. In the remake, it comes in.
Oh.
Now, in the original game, the main hall of the mansion was a safe room. There was a typewriter there. But because a dog could come into the lobby now, they moved the typewriter in the remake to the dining room.
I'm really glad Nemi or Mr. X could never come into a safe room.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I would have, like, that might have, like, lessened my opinion of RE2 Remake for my, like, with it being my first Resident Evil game that I played. If Mr. X was, like, if, like, there were no off-limits and Mr. X could, like, come into any room possible.
Like, I get that it's a bit gamey that they can't follow you into these rooms, especially in RE2 Remake. In RE3 it just made kind of more sense because Nemesis is like, there's a loading screen, whatever, but... No. It would have been a bit obnoxious if you couldn't escape them, ever, in any way, shape or form. So yeah, I agree with you. Yeah,
I can't remember. I think it's the same for... I think it is the same for Lady Dimitrescu in RE8 as well. Because Lady D in RE8 is very Mr. X coded. I mean, there was a reason why after that game came out, everyone was saying she was like a female, more sexier version of Mr. X.
Depends which way you swing.
Because she...
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, because she really does like stalk Ethan and move around like Mr. X.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that when I saw my cousins play that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, RE8 looks pretty unique. It seems to be trying to be like the RE4 successor.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's basically like a more modern...
Shit.
A more modern version of RE4.
Oh, no, I need that with me. Fine, leave these.
Which is ironic because after RE8 came out, they remade RE4 to be more modern like RE8 anyway.
Yeah.
Which is really ironic.
What bothers me about RE8 is it's trying to be like the successor to RE4, whereas RE7 feels like a successor to the old Resident Evil games. I just imagine that, I mean, doesn't that disappoint fans of 7 who wanted a sequel to 7? Mm. Instead they get this weird game that's nothing like it.
They get like a spiritual sequel of RE4.
Yeah, like a different game. Huh? Yeah, there's a map whoop-de-doo. Once again, the Leechmen are absolutely zero threat, except for that one time they nearly killed me and Rebecca. I just got unlucky.
Capcom have basically all but revealed they're working on RE9, so it'll be interesting to see what direction they're going to go with RE9.
Yeah. Especially because 9 is just 6 upside down. Ooh, successor to RE6!
Ooh.
Wait, you can open this? Oh, okay. Alright, I thought it would be locked. Man, so much Molotov cocktail stuff. You're not going to get me to kill a Leechman game. Move on. Got bottles and an ink ribbon. La-di-da. But yeah, we can't really do anything here. Like, there's meant to be a ladder, but we can't take it because there is no ladder. Mm-hmm. It looks too high to jump down. Yeah. Also... that looks kind of familiar. And there's a locked door. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sure I'm okay bringing a shotgun with me, because I don't think there are really any enemies coming up. I'm probably completely full of it, and there are a lot of enemies, and I've just burned myself. We're going to have to see. I did save. I saved at the church. I'll be fine. I just hope there's shotgun ammo here. Is there shotgun ammo here?
No.
Yeah. These two zombies. I believe that one on the floor is 100% alive. The one over there isn't alive.
I hate that Resident Evil do
look.
that.
Even in the GameCube games, its head follows you.
I hate that Resident Evil does that, where it puts zombie models.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, that's alive,
I
honey.
didn't think I was anywhere near it. Stupid item.
Also, thanks. You jumping made me jump.
Well,
Shared jump scare.
Oh my god, this is old. 1978. Administered tea into 4 leeches. Their will to survive leads them to parasitism and predation. Then they breed and multiply. Such a single-minded biology makes them attractive candidates for bioweapon research. Afterwards, no major changes were observed. February 10th.
Is T short for T-virus?
Yeah, that's it. 7 days since administration of T. Rapid growth to double former size. Signs of transformation emerging. Spawning successful. They double their numbers in 1 hour, but their ravenous appetites lead them to cannibalism. Hasten to increase food supply, but lost 2. March 7th, 1978. Provided them with live feed, but lost half when the live food fought back. However, the leeches are learning from experience and are beginning to exhibit group attack behavior. They are also ceasing cannibalism. Their evolution is exceeding expectations. April 22nd, 1978. The leeches are no longer exhibiting individual behavior. Even when not feeding, they move as a collective. They consume everything. I offer with remarkable efficiency. April 30nd? What?
Is that a typo?
That has to be a typo. 30nd?
That does not make sense.
Alright, April 30th, 1978. An employee has stumbled onto my experiments. Can a human be a food source? How will the leeches respond? June 3rd, 1978. A day worthy of commemoration. Today they began to mimic me. Surely they recognize their father. Wonderful children. No one will take you away. So, you know, it's a trend between this Code Veronica and RE0. Sorry, and RE Code Veronica. They're all exploring the founders of Umbrella. There were 3. Spencer, Marcus, and Edward Ashford.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Zero's exploring Marcus, Code Veronica explored Ashford, and a remake kind of explores Spencer.
But yeah, as I was saying before your jump scare interrupted me, I hate it when Resident Evil puts zombie models on the floor and ropes you into thinking they're gonna wake up and come after you.
Yeah, I like that.
And then they don't.
Yeah, Remake has a few like that. I thought they'd become Crimson Heads, but they don't.
Nope.
They just don't. So this is where I may have shafted myself. There are zombies in this room, and I have 3 shotgun shells. Not good. Not good at all. Granted, Rebecca could give me her pistol. In fact, I think I'm going to have to rely on that. So I'm going to put the leech sample on the floor, switch to Rebecca. Look at that. She used the handgun, meaning she killed the zombie when I wasn't looking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's reload while we're here. Yep, dead zombie.
Rebecca.
Bullshit game. Such cheap bullshit. Like, God, imagine me exploring and then just somebody's like, Billy, help! Like, what the hell's happening?
Yeah.
But yeah, she don't need the handgun anymore. She's dealt with the zombie. But yeah, this seems familiar, doesn't it? They recycled the bloody puzzle. So
Yeah.
switch to Billy. Okay, I was worried Billy wasted shotgun ammo, but he hasn't. Ooh, Billy be nimble, Billy be quick. Hurry up and shoot that dick. I don't know why I have to watch him shut the door, that's pretty annoying. But yeah. Here we go!
Oh god, there's two of them.
Like, I'm gonna quickly get Rebecca to put handgun ammo in there for him. Because I'm gonna need it.
So, in the very rare chance that you're playing as Rebecca and Billy gets attacked, does Billy radio Rebecca?
Yeah. I don't know what he says, because I never fall victim. I never fall victim to it. Oh, what the fuck? Come on! I can't carry it! Shenanigans? Okay, leave the stupid hook shot. Why did I bring that with me? What's wrong with me? Oh, there's something inside. Why, I say. Ugh, this is so clunky compared to the other games. Like, this is not an improvement. There we go. There we go.
I'm gonna go without headphones just for a little bit.
Jeez.
My head's getting a little uncomfortable.
Alright, well, there's not much to listen to.
Nah.
You're not dead yet. There we go.
And most of the important conversation has subtitles.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't... No, I may need... Okay, I'm just going to leave the shotgun here. I think I may need the pistol, but nothing else. The leech sample can stay where it is. But yeah, this room sure has a lot of enemies in it. Hey look, it's that friggin' chemical that only Billy can access.
Oh.
Yep.
You'll need a container to carry it. Oh, you mean Rebecca? Rebecca's more than a container, you stupid game.
Investigators report. Dr. Marcus, co-founder with President Spencer of the Umbrella Corporation. What about Ashford, you jackass? Disappeared 20 years ago. The results of his research have been kept under wraps this entire time. The reason became clear here at the training facility run by Dr. Marcus. Well, not here exactly, but underground. When we ventured below, we understood. There we found the evidence of Dr. Marcus's research into the T-virus prototype called Progenitor. The evidence of years of hideous experimentation that used company employees as guinea pigs. We cannot know how many were forced to become subjects, but based on the evidence, no less than 20 individuals were involved. Some of them were taken deliberately to keep the corporation's secret safe. Where the Doctor is now, I do not know. But considering the recent rapid growth of Umbrella Corporation, I can't help but think that this research is continuing. Yes, his experiments live and continue to grow in the dark. Those things, the fruit of his research, they fill this facility. The rest of the notebook pages are missing. Yeah, okay then. Some kind of mysterious thing on the operating table. Even I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Looks like intestines. What is that?
I don't know.
All I see is like an empty straitjacket and a belt. Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, was someone insane strapped on that table?
This does seem to have been some kind of operating room.
Yeah.
Considering the shelf full of equipment. Different chemicals used for surgery. Yeah, it was pretty unambiguous what this room is for. Okay. Oh, I can't do this yet. Okay.
Oh,
So,
no.
yeah, I need a leech, and a little leech toy, whatever you want to call it, to open the door. There's a leech in this capsule, but it's stuck in there.
Mm-hmm.
We need something to corrode it. Send something to the reference room. Yeah, somehow the leech thingy fits in here. Looks really big in the inventory.
So is that what Rebecca's gonna take care of?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. This is a bit nerve-wracking though. Okay, so leech capsule. Am I missing something? Right, no, surely not. Yeah, no, Surely not. Alright, so Rebecca has this and she has the green chemical. Let's look at the documents real quick. I don't want to mess this up. Doopy doopy doo. Where is it? Was it Marcus's diary? No, it's the place in the medical room. Is it this? No, that's not it. Where is it? Is it this one? Here we go. Alright, so red plus blue is sulfuric acid. Well, that's not it because we have green. Green plus red equals stripping agent. The game said stripping agent opens the leech thing, so I need a red chemical. So if I see a blue chemical, tell me to not pick it the fuck up. It probably will poison me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blue chemical means sulfuric acid.
Means stripping agent. Oh, I have to check again, don't I?
Blue is sulfuric acid.
Is it?
Yeah.
Right, so you want red. I want red. Okay.
So don't pick up blue, pick up red.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do? I mean, Rebecca didn't need a gun. Okay.
Otherwise, Senku from Dr. Stone will get mad at you for angering Sulfurina.
Yeah. So this part's a bit weird. You see, where does Rebecca go? She's at a dead end. Well, if you come back into the main hall, which is over here. Woo! Back to back loading screens.
Yay.
Yippee. Okay, so there's this button over here. We're overlooking where we came from. So we push this button and it lifts us up, revealing a little entryway with a friggin' leechman in it. I know this is technically the same room, but it's programmed to be the same room too. So there's a leechman below us who can't hurt us, but the music's freaking out playing music. Like, oh no, it's a leechman! Ah!
Billy, look out!
Yeah, it's really silly. So now that we've opened up that little... I'm going to go in here. I don't want Billy to be attacked by zombies. So now that we've opened up that little secret entry, we can switch to Rebecca, who can now go in there, run past the leechman, grab red chemical, and use it to strip the leech capsule to give to Billy. At least I hope that's the right way around. I might be wrong. Hope I'm not. Here we go. That's red. Alright, here we go. The green chemical is already in there. Add the chemical. Red and green have been mixed upon stripping agent. So, we combine the stripping agent with the capsule to get blue leech charm. Now, I need to check. Which door is this? Is this blue? Is it green? Oh, dear. Okay, I need to go get a weapon from Billy because this room is a little dangerous. The lock has been released. Run! Okay. So I need Billy to give Rebecca the handgun because she needs to kill some zombies. I was hoping the leech I get was for Billy's door, but no, it's for Rebecca's door. Which is a tad annoying. I can't send the shotgun to her because it's too big.
Yeah.
Yeah. But man, I am so low on ammo right now. I mean, I'm glad. I prefer it when I have too little ammo as opposed to way too bloody much, but what exactly can I do? I know, I haven't been using the grenade launcher, but do I have to?
You're so cute.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
When was the last time I saved? Oh, at the church. I think I'll be fine. If I could just get some ammo, I'll be golden. Though, I think the room with the zombies in it, you can just run in, grab an item and leave. So I may just do that. As long as I don't get beaten to a pulp by the leech man. Here's hoping I can avoid him. God damn it.
No. Immediately gets bitten.
Yep, immediately.
Go, go, go!
I want this herb though. Oh, come on, Rebecca, now's not the time.
Get the door, not the statue.
Oh man, look at this architecture. Look at this work of art, Rebecca. Rebecca,
really? Now? Right now?
that fan. There's a name for it. That looks pre-rendered. Look at how it's not 60 FPS. It's choppy. I think.
You mean ceiling fan?
Yeah, that appears to be pre-rendered.
Yeah.
Which is neat. Don't know why though. It's not like it's blocking the light and casting a shadow.
I mean, apart from like the golden embellishments, it reminds me a lot of the ceiling fan that's like your dad's.
Mysterious objects are floating in the water. I believe they're dead fish, but whatever, Rebecca.
Yeah.
I kind of don't get it. This place, again, was abandoned 10 years ago. How is there water in this tank?
What's that glinting in the cupboard?
There's a document over there.
Okay.
Oh, thank God, bullets.
Ammo, sweet ammo.
Yeah. This music's interesting. Sounds a bit like RE3.
I mean, I wouldn't know because I'm still having a break from using my headphones.
It is very quiet and subtle. George, there's a spooky skeleton. I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
Get back, Mr. Skeleton. Don't make me do it. Anyway.
Protect me, honey.
Okay. Input regulation coil.
I'm really scared.
Mr. Skeleton. There's something else here. Oh yeah, another cheesy photoshopped picture with a CG character. Just like RE1.
Harumph.
There's something written on the back of the photograph. To James, to commemorate your graduation, 1939.
Wow.
Wow, he is old AF.
1939.
Yeah, that's when he graduated. And yet he looks like the opera boy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
interesting.
Isn't that strange?
That guy must be Marcus's son. Or grandson.
Yeah.
So James is Marcus's son or grandson?
No, James Marcus is the same person. But the opera boy appears to be his son because he's way too friggin' young to be Marcus. Yeah. And Marcus is dead after all, according to Wesker. At least I think he said that. Either way, a lot of the documents here mention him disappearing. So
Going AWOL.
I don't want to die. I'm going to bring both healing items with me. I think I only need 2 inventory slots. But yeah, there's something in here. I think I can just grab it and leave. I don't need to kill the zombies. Let's find out. Okay, go, go, go. Oh, shit.
No.
I thought it was in front of her, not behind her. To the right, I mean. Ugh, god damn it. Okay. Let's grab this thing and friggin' leave. There we go. The green leech. Now let's go. Yeah, you might not have seen it, but there's 2 zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how you save ammo. With foresight. And having played the game once before. Oh, I also need a
Only
regular
once.
quill. Multiple, whatever. My point is,
Yeah.
on your second playthrough, you may remember that room. But you won't know it on your bloody first unless you're using a guide. So now I've got to run past the Leech Man again. I would like to grab the red herb, actually. Yeah, we'll see. Can I get the red herb in time? Go, Rebecca, go. Hell yeah! She ducked under the attack.
Lol.
Ah!
No!
On this rate, I'll have to bloody use the healing item. Oh, son of a...
You will have to. Oops.
Right, run, Rebecca, run.
Run!
Run! Hang on, I need that red chemical. No. Give me the red chemical!
Red.
I need it. I need it. Because red plus blue equals sulfuric acid.
Yeah.
And I don't want to have to backtrack half the game to get it. This game's stupid. Anyway. Yeah, I was kind of a waste. I'm back at yellow caution anyway. Whatever.
Why do we need sulfuric acid?
It's for a puzzle later on.
I thought we only needed stripping agent.
We need sulfuric acid later, but like with the green chemical, you need to preemptively grab one of the chemicals before you actually need it, or you're backtracking like a bloody idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's got some kind of... Oops. This game's got a stick up its ass.
And we have 15 more minutes.
Yeah, I'll be glad to stop eventually. We're nearly done with this stupid area anyway. So, I want Rebecca to give Billy the handgun, because she sure will be needing it.
Pardon me.
Pardon you indeed, darling. Cat's in the regulator coil up there. It's too big. Custom handgun, heck yeah.
Custom handgun?
Holy moly, hicko roly.
Holy moly, man. Holy guacamole.
But again, this doesn't feel like innovation. This just feels like an arbitrary pain in the ass, passing items back and forth. It's kind of a fitting metaphor for the Mega CD, actually, with its dual CPU architecture and just passing commands back and forth.
It just
It's
feels
bloody
like
annoying.
a never-ending fetch quest.
Like, that's technically what Resident Evil games are, but they do a better job of masking it than this usually.
Yeah.
Because you're one person rummaging around and collecting items while running through areas to collect more items to use in other places. With this though, it's super point A to point B. Super linear, if you will. Gonna have to refill that drink of yours. Unless you can hold out for the next 15 minutes.
I think I can hold out now that I've had a little bit of my drink.
Okay. I wish I could read the text on this door, but once again it... No, that's not backwards. I can see the word "and" in there. That might actually be legible if you try really hard. Because it doesn't
No,
look...
I cannot read any of that.
I can make out a few words. It's just the lighting makes it hard to tell, but the detail's there. Okay, so this bit's kind of weird. We've got a zombie on the floor. That's the creepy noise you hear.
Oh wow, it's another morgue.
Yeah.
RE2 remake has a
There
morgue.
we go. So I managed to get around it, grab the sterilising agent. There's just body bags with a nasty ass corpse. I wonder if that corpse is a decade
Probably.
old. These corpses do look very rotten. But yeah, so this is a crawling zombie. You might be able to see a zombie to the right that's playing dead. Its
Yeah.
head is following. No, it doesn't look like its head is following, but it will grab your ankles. But again, waste of ammo. So, yeah, just do what I did. It's nice. I like it when Resident Evil encourages you to run past zombies rather than waste ammo killing them. Though this game is usually too gun happy to ever do that. So many items to bring, you know? A pin the bomb. Whee! Alright, here comes a fun moment. So I've got a healing item, bullets, a gun, and the sterilising agent. So we come over here, behind the zombie. There's this little terminal, whatever. A device for pumping gas into the room next door. The device is empty, so you can shove the sterilising agent in there to sterilise the poison. Game! Are you kidding me? There's no need to use that. Yes, there is. God, so badly programmed or implemented, whatever. Okay. If I'm... Whatever. So there, no more poison. There is a corpse in there, though. And then, we go over here, open the door, and... The bloody zombie gets up.
Wow. And it got quick.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And then the other zombie gets up. That one's dead, that's good. Oh cool, they're both dead. Very nice.
Nice.
Okay. And now with both of them dead, I can come into the poison room and grab this random key. Breeding room key. A room
Yay.
for breeding. Oh my. For breeding, what? Wouldn't you like to find out?
Reading plant 42.
Ugh, I wish. No, way worse. Way
Breeding
worse.
tyrants.
Okay, maybe not tyrants.
Breeding nemesis.
That would be very funny, but no.
Breeding leeches.
I'm not saying anything. Throw it away. Yeah, sure.
Breeding killer crocs.
No. Anyway, I'm gonna save here because I'm scared of dying here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can get a bit further in the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
What? Oh, piss off, game. Sorry, that scared the hell out of me. Billy needs help. Did you see that? That was like a flipping creepypasta. I tried to save, but the game said Billy needed help.
Wow.
Why did you leave Billy?
Don't leave Billy.
Yeah, the game's being stupid and thinking the leech man can get me. So it won't.
Stupid fuck.
Yeah, it won't let me save. Oh, that's nice. There's a unique camera angle for each typewriter. I like
Cool.
that.
Yeah.
I don't think RE Remake does that.
Yeah.
Rebecca, 05, library.
Library.
So,
Library.
since I saved, I can now do this the hard way. I don't want to waste ammo. I barely have any ammo. So let's put the handgun away. And we're going to do what we did earlier. Run into the breeding room, grab the item and bloody leave. But this is going to be quite hard given what's in the breeding room. What are they breeding? What are they breeding? Wouldn't you like to know?
What are they breeding? What are they
Yeah.
breeding? Wouldn't you like to know?
Here we go. Surprise!
What?
Lip, it's bloody
Hunters.
hunters. BOW report. Oh, for God's sake, I have to read this. Yeah, research shows
No,
me.
I can read it. Research to date has shown that when the progenitor virus is administered to living organisms, violent cellular changes cause a breakdown in the system. Furthermore, no satisfactory method has been found to control the organisms for use as weapons. Clearly, greater coordination at the cellular level is essential to enable further growth. I conducted a number of experiments in an effort to find a breakthrough. This is my report. Insecta. Perhaps because these ancient animals have been genetically stable for millennia, when administered with the progenitor virus, they exhibited only explosive high-energy growth and increased aggressiveness. It is extremely difficult to envision using them as BOW. Amphibia. Injecting a frog with the virus resulted in an increase in leaping power and abnormal tongue growth. Wait, is that like a licker?
No.
Or
It's
Okay.
just a frog.
however, no change in mental ability was observed. Furthermore, an abnormal appetite resulted in the test subject randomly attacking all moving objects. Usefulness for BOW is limited. Mammalia. The progenitor virus was merged from monkeys' cellular DNA, resulting in increased fertility. The resulting young exhibited improved aggressiveness and some increased mental capacity. As a side effect, visual power was lost, but this was offset by an improvement in hearing ability. However, they were unsatisfactory as weapons. It does seem that no progress can be made without making humans the base organism.
You know, that's actually really interesting to me now that I think about it. I have never thought about that before. This says progenitor. So you telling me the giant insects, giant frogs, which we haven't seen, so
No.
whatever, and giant infected monkeys, they aren't T-virus?
Or probably progenitor.
I never knew that. They're progenitor BOWs? I didn't even think any of those existed. I thought the whole idea was progenitor was rubbish, and T-Virus was the first good one. Alright, cool. Didn't know that. There's some lore for you.
Yeah.
But yes,
Juicy lore.
yeah. So I gotta get past those hunters, grab the item and leave. Let's see how well I do.
And you have 6 minutes, well, nearly 5
Okay.
minutes to do it.
This is going well. Run, Billy, run! Run, Billy, run!
Run!
Billy!
Billy!
Yeah, cool. Very nice. I'm proud of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no ammo wasted.
Mad skills.
Thank you. I got skills that are multiplying.
You got skills and multiplying.
Yeah.
And you're cruising control. I don't know. Cause the power you're supplying, it's electrifying.
Ooh. Haven't heard that song in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen Grease in a while.
Me neither. We should.
Yeah.
That looks like a handgun. What is that? Oh, bloody hook shot. Yeah, believe it or not, I still need the friggin' hook shot. I hate this thing so much. Right, so let's give the dial to Rebecca. Yep, we're doing this again. Oh.
The last time we streamed there, hopefully.
Last time in the game, I believe.
Ah! Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We're also going to do the last use of the hook shot, which is nice. Yeah, we won't be bringing this stupid thing with us later. From here, the game, I think, gets much smoother. Aside from the acid thing, but we've already accounted for that, I believe. So, yeah, Rebecca needs to grab it. Whee! There's something inside. I don't believe she needs any weapons. She's just going to run past the leech, open the door, go to an area, yada yada. Yeah, plenty of inventory. I can grab that herb, and I can move on. Billy still has like a shotgun to bring with him. Suppose I'll have him send something to Rebecca to free up some room. Is there anything else he has to bring? Does he have a shotgun? Is there any shotgun ammo? No. Yeah, okay. This seems simple enough. Hopefully this is the very last one. Yeah, give Rebecca the healing item. She does have a leech man to run past after all. Autumn... I was trying to read that. Auto something system pressure? Hard to tell with that awfully low-res GameCube texture. Okay. So now... Yep. Real interesting game. No items. The zombie despawned. LOL. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's go, I guess. Okay. I think I have everything. Yeah. Nice place to end off, actually. We're finally moving on from this area. What's it doing? Where'd it go? Okay, before we do this. So there's a puzzle here. It's a nice puzzle. So. Oh, that's not what I want. Where is it? Is it poetry? No, can't be. That's over here, files 3. There we go. Leech growth records. So, 4. Double 8, so 4, 8, lost 2, 6. So 4, 8, 6. Half 4, 8, 6, 3.
4, 8, 6, 3.
There we go. So it's 4, 8, 6, 3. So we use the dial.
Maths is fun.
Yeah! The device is working. Enter a combination. Okay, so.
Oh my
4,
god, it's the master of unlocking.
8, 6,
3.
3. And the door is now unlocked.
Yay.
There we go.
Go, 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 go.
No
go,
more leech man.
Go, go, go.
Now this is more like it.
Billy here.
Billy,
Ooh, The lighting in this room's nice.
We can get out of this
A
place.
cable car.
What is it with
So
RE
we can
cable
rid of
cars?
out.
Yeah. In fact, it looks kind of familiar.
Yeah, it looks like the one from RE2.
Yeah. That's a fun little homage.
Yeah.
Fancy that. But yeah, it turns out we actually have like 10 minutes left, honey.
Oh yeah, we started a little early.
Yeah, look, it's the final hookshot haul.
Yeah.
Yeah. How annoying. So we
Yeah.
need Billy to come back here with the hookshot or we can't move on. But we were here before as Billy and we couldn't get down because the ladder is like really far away and the fall would kill Billy. So, pull this little lever thingy. There we go. And now Billy can come down. So let's switch to Billy Boy. Need to pick up the shotgun. Yoink. Yeah, itchy, itchy.
What?
Just thinking about the dangers up ahead. Right, now I can come in here. This is a similar dial door, but the dial's been smashed off, so I can come in. That's why I was confused. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need to do any Molotov nonsense in this game. And down the ladder we go. Now I wish we could both just get on the bloody cable car and leave, but it's actually powered down, we can't use it.
Oh.
Hey, what's this? Yeah, let's get Head to pick it up.
Follow me.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Raggy. Yeah, we have a output regulator coil. Ooh, ah. Circuitry.
Ooh ah.
Ooh, ooh, ah. I don't like that we're both on caution. That has me nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm trying to think if I missed the Magnum. Like, where is it? No, wait, I know where it is. Okay. Right. Up we go with the hook shot, and we can finally throw this stupid item away. Like, this game, this hook shot, it just ruins the whole game. Because not only is it like a backtrack machine, but you have no way of knowing this is it. You don't need it anymore. So you'll spend the rest of the game carrying this frigging thing with you.
When you don't even need it.
Because you're terrified that you will need it. Like, even once you're done with the hook shot, it still ruins the bloody game for you on your first playthrough. It is so terrible. Ugh. But yeah, we need to just put the pieces in here to turn the cargo thing back on, cable car. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at that. So pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing? You're supposed to be paying attention.
I'm just keeping an eye on my emails.
Yeah, okay. Right, now that door's permanently opened. Ah, right. This little gotcha.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Man, this is gonna have me real nervous. I should probably save just in case. I am terrified of this bit. Yeah, I really get nervous about this. Let's just sort our inventory, then save, and then... I mean, we could call it quits here, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know when the next save point will be, so we'd just be overdoing it. But yeah, so we'll be calling it here. I just have to sort the inventory first. Yahoo. Badoof, badoof. It is nice to play this game in proper HD with 60 FPS. I believe the FPS can actually go much higher than 60. I just wish it didn't affect enemy aggressiveness, because it does. Yeah, badly done frame rate increase. Hey, Billy.
Follow me.
Okay.
Save, Billy.
Hey. Huh? I just want to trade with Billy. Is that so hard? Jeez, game. Why can't I trade with Billy? What's happening? Alright, there we go. That was weird. So, I'm going to give everything to Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Yeah. Except
I'll
for
give
that.
you everything and more, Rebecca. Oh,
my.
Billy.
Actually, no. He can have the shotgun. I don't need the shotgun. I hope I don't need the shotgun. Okay, a healing item, a gun. Don't think I want that red hair, but I think this is good. I mean, if I save, then I can do whatever the hell I want anywhere. Alright, I think we're good to go. So, save and then the end of the stream. Pick up the increment, then save, then the end of the stream. Woohoo! Yeah. Another unique camera angle. Nice. I'll admit, this game has more do or die moments than I remember. This game is a toughie to beat without saving. Yeah. But yeah, there we go. That's it for now. We've gotten really far into the game now. Yeah. I do imagine we'll be beating the game on the next stream we do in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then we'll move on to RE4. Ooh. Spin, spin. Both of you spin. I control you both. You are my slaves. Slaves to my will.
Yeah.
And then they're frozen time forever.
Can I close the game?
Yeah, I saved.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, guys. I hope you enjoyed the Resident Evilness.
The evil residents.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks to Fred for popping on.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
But yeah, so my next stream will be tomorrow. I think I will be playing Ghost of Tsushima tomorrow. I know last week I kind of diverted from the schedule a little bit in terms of the games because I was in very much a Yakuza mood. But yeah, I think tomorrow, unless I am in the mood to play something else, I'll be playing Ghost of Tsushima. So I hope you'll join me for that if you can. That stream should be starting between 4 and 5 PM UK time. So yeah, I think I'm gonna raid and then go straight to my outro because I can't really think of anything else to add. So yeah, let's see who we can raid. Doobie doobie doo. Okay. Vegas. Dr. Best. Queenie. Cultaholic. Whoa. But yeah, I can't tell whether my raid's broken or whether Chugs is having trouble with his with changing his stream title and category because it says he's playing The Witcher again, but he played that yesterday, so unless he's doing a double Witch stream this week because he doesn't usually stream on a Wednesday. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking my raids. I'm just gonna refresh my stream manager because I'm slightly suspicious that my raids are out of date. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Chugs is live now, so I'm gonna raid Chugs. He is playing Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, which is what he is actually playing today. Yeah, so I knew there was something weird about my my raids, so good thing I refreshed. But yeah, hopefully Chugs isn't gonna be leaving soon, because obviously when I raided in yesterday, it wasn't that much longer, and then he had to leave. But yeah, so we're gonna raid Chugs. He is playing the remake of Thousand Year Door, so let's join him. And yeah, until tomorrow, when I'll either be playing Ghost of Tsushima or another game of my choice. Have a great day, everyone. Bye.
Bye bye.